Yo, hello. How are you guys? Good morning to all of you guys. Sorry I sound tired as shit. Let me just move my mic a little bit further. So, it is really early, so haven't really done one of these early streams for a while. I think it's been like, what, a couple weeks since I've done one? So, yeah, give me one sec. I'm gonna go ahead and, just having my morning coffee so far. And I'm gonna work on my app today, so I'll show you guys. I know a lot of you guys can't watch my stream because I stream like really late on the weekdays, but I have no choice because I work full time. So sorry, I'm not looking at chat. Give me one sec. All right, there we go. Shubi, what's up? Long time no see. Kunal, how are you? Good morning, Aspect. How are you guys? I was playing around with VMware today, and I was setting up a Linux distribution on my virtual environment, virtual machine. It's actually pretty dope. You can treat it like a server, and you can access like the local host shit if you as long as you have the actual local IP address of the virtual machine. So I actually was gonna dual boot, but I have done it before. I don't want to dual boot just yet because I've had some issues with Windows boot manager, and honestly, like using the virtual machine honestly isn't even that bad. Like it's actually really nice. Like VMware is actually really nice, and it makes it very easy for me because like if I want to set up Nginx now, like before needing to deploy on the server, I can just like set up on local for my Ubuntu machine and it will work. Yo, Gier Anderson, how are you, man? Long time no see. Was about to not procrastinate, but this happened. Yeah, doing fine. Real boot manager with Windows. Yeah, I'm not really much of a Linux fanboy. I just kind of like I just use it just to like use it. But yeah, I mean, I actually I need to get a brand new virtual private server today. I deleted my virtual private server, so all of my apps are down right now. The funny thing is I don't even have any apps on, so it's not like it matters anyways. Yeah, let me check something real quick. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Use EC2. Yeah, all my websites are down right now, so I basically just deleted everything. I had to back everything up, so I deleted everything. I had like 4 websites hosted on here, but I was like spending way too much money on my server because I wasn't really using all of it. So what I'm gonna do instead actually is I'm actually gonna get three servers, and they're all gonna be hooked up into the same network, so they can all communicate with each other very easily without needing anything else. So instead of having just like one gigantic server, because I had a 32 gigabyte, 32 gigabyte, I think it was like not six CPUs, I think 12 CPUs. I don't remember entirely, but it was pretty expensive, and I just didn't have any reason to continue on with it anymore. So I actually have a video planned that's gonna be doing with deployments and shit. So you guys will get a nice treat. I know a lot of people are wondering like how do you deploy shit to like a virtual private server. So I'm gonna make a pretty lengthy video about that. So it'll be my gift to you guys. Yeah. So originally I was paying for this tier, the 32 gigabyte, 640 GB SD disk, which I honestly didn't even use that much storage. Um, that is only useful if you have like a lot of stuff to be stored on your server. But if you're like hosting some kind of application, if you're building like your own Instagram or some kind of video sharing website, you'll probably have to get like a space or like a volume so you can store like data and stuff over there. But I think what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna get three of these bad boys. So we're gonna have three $40 a month 8 GB 160 GB SSD disks. So we're gonna have three servers, and I think I'm gonna use a load balancer, so the traffic gets split up in between the three. Cause yeah, we didn't really have enough apps, so that's why I didn't really. That's why it was just like a waste of money having this. But maybe in the future, we'll go back to it. But for now, we definitely don't need it. The thing that I'm really considering is building my own home server and spinning up a bunch of VMs. So like building like a Threadripper, get like I would need like a shit ton of RAM though. I'd probably have to get like at least over 500 gigabytes of RAM for a home server, because I want to make sure I'm able to like have a bunch of VMs just like sitting there, and I can just do whatever I want. Like I can just like set up a new VM like on instance. Like if I just run a command, it will give me a new VM, and I can like do whatever I want basically. I think that would be a lot of fun, but yeah. So right now I can't really deploy anything right now, unfortunately, but it's fine. I'm not really too concerned about deployment right now. I'm just mostly concerned about getting our app finished. Pretty much by, I don't know, maybe we can finish it today or tomorrow. I don't know. We're like very close to like getting like the prototype finished. Yeah. All right. Let me just pull up the project real quick so you guys can see what's up. I'm gonna be using IntelliJ. Have I tried using? You know what's funny? Yesterday, I know you pinged me, and I said yeah, I was thinking about using it. I've been thinking about using it for a while because everyone, well, not everyone, but everyone like just overhypes server-side rendering, and I don't really know too much about it. I just watched the video this morning about it, and I mean I get it. I get why. I need to do more research into it though. So, I wish, if someday, maybe someday I'll start up my own hosting company, and if I ever do, I'll give you guys all discounts. I'll give you guys all free 1 month discounts. Well, not 1 month discounts, 1 month for free, and then you guys can have discounts. That is if I ever set up a hosting company for like virtual private servers and stuff. That would have to be a very long time though, because like I have to like spend some time doing a lot of research. I don't think it'd be that complicated because you could probably just like buy like a VPN, and you can like have the VPN mask the thing. I mean, I'm not really much of a networking guy, so I don't want to like say too much because I'm not too sure about like how everything works. I only know like a very basic amount of it, but nothing like too crazy. But yeah, I'd probably have to like get some kind of VPN. And Django give a server-side rendering out of the box, does it? I didn't know that. Alright, let's see. So, alright. Let me open up my terminal real quick. Alright, let's see. Let me check if I have my environment variable set up. So at least you guys can see. Okay, I think it's work. Actually, no, I need to replace it. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. Gotta log into my GitHub as well. Jesus Christ. Hold on, sorry, give me 1 sec. It's taking forever. I'm just trying to log into my GitHub. Give me 1 sec. Shouldn't take too long. Okay. Alright, I'm logged in, so I can I need to get my token real quick. Yeah, so I know some of you guys probably haven't been able to see what I've been working on because I stream really late, so I'll show you guys what I've been working on. And I'll explain a little bit more about it So you guys are, you know, up to date. Bring you guys up to date with the application. All right, I just gotta get my token real quick. Developer settings, personal access token, delete, generate token. All right, so get up secret token. Okay. All right, this should be fine. Gotta restart. Hey, give me DM bot, please. Oh, I'm gonna hop off. Internet real treasure. All right, should we have a good one? You could probably use something like Node CMD, Vim stream when. How can you make a system with low create VM for you on API call? I'm not too sure, but I know it's possible though. 1 year. You guys don't want a 1 year hosting? I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind. Don't forget to eat water. I'm drinking coffee right now. Okay. Let's see. Package.json. So let's run our scripts. So we're gonna run the backend first. Gotta make sure that's working. So let's run that to make sure all that good stuff is good. Okay, it is, and we shall run our app. All right. $116 1 year VPS. Frumi CHD, how are you? Okay, so yeah, the front end is not that great. I mean, I like this part. Like I gotta be honest, I really like this stuff over here. But this stuff over here, like this is just a work in progress. I'm not really too concerned about that. Jobs though, let me actually delete this later in the database. So we're gonna log in with GitHub, and you can see that once we're logged in, there's a cookie saved, so we know which hamburger menu to render. I'm gonna go to dashboard, and it's gonna bring this up over here, and let's see. So I'm gonna show you guys what an actual README could possibly look like. I don't know why it's not showing me. I don't know why it's still showing me this though, because like this component over here is based off of your README on GitHub. So it's basically, I don't know if you guys know, but if you create a repository that is the same name as your username, it'll appear, like the README will appear on your profile over here. So for example, let's see if I can find an example. So that looks like, thank you. So for example, this is what one could look like, right? So let's just assume that this person logs in, Anish logs in, and let me go ahead and make a not fake API call, but I'll just like do a hard-coded API call just so you guys can see what's actually happening. So very unstable application right now, but this is what it could look like, right? This is what it could look like. Ignore this stuff. The reason why there's two of them is because I don't have another component to render here, so I just used it to make the layout look nice. And yeah, so this is what it could look like. It basically will take the README from here, and if you don't have a README, I don't know. Again, I don't know why it was still trying to pull the README from there. Apparently, I don't know why it was still pulling there. I should have just said not found, but I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, if you don't have a README, it won't show this at all, and this whole thing will just be expanded. And yeah, it should just show like, you know, your stats and everything. And this is going to show you all of your repository stats, so like language, all the repository count. So this is how many. I have only one TypeScript repository. I have 2 JavaScript repositories. I have one Dart repository, and then I have 1 Java repository. Give me your server link. The link is in the description. Voice cracks. That's just how my voice is. But yeah, so hopefully that looks visually appealing. Yeah, so for the rest of the UI, like obviously I'm gonna get rid of this. I only have it as a placeholder just to make the grid look nicer, the grid layout look nice. But I'm gonna add like a place where they can see their recent jobs. So yesterday I was kind of working on this yesterday, not this one. Let's see, this one. So this is like search functionality. Are you using Chakra UI? No, I mean I'm using this library. I'll show you. I'm probably gonna switch to Material UI because I honestly don't really like this. I don't. I'm using this one right now, but I kind of don't like it because some of the components are very ugly, which is kind of like a throw off. I mean, I could style it myself, but I don't know. But yeah, I was in a. I just wasn't feeling this button yesterday. Like it just looks really ugly. But what should happen though is when you search something, right? You can search for a job. So let's just say full stack developer. You click on this button and it should just render a bunch of jobs, and there should be pagination. Oh, what's up, Jean LaRose? How are you? Could ask a question if it's not too much of your time. Go ahead and ask, man. Go ahead. Hi, man. I came from Traversy Media Channel with this tutorial. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I think I'm kind of lost here. Well, don't be lost. Like it's just don't feel lost. Like we're not doing any. We're not like looking at the code right now, so don't worry. But I'll explain what I'm going to do later when we get to the actual like feature when we implement this. But I mean, I do have the other VODs if you want to go watch it, but they're pretty long, so it's up to you. Hey Anson, can you make a literal AI with coding? Yes, you can. I'm good. What about you? I am doing just fine. Brain JS. I'm probably if I were to make a neural network, I'd probably just use Python. Or I mean, I could use TensorFlow with the JavaScript. I'm looking into it though. Like I'm looking into for this app, I'm looking into building a recommendation system, but using like an AI. Not too sure how to do that though, so I'd have to like spend some time to do some research on machine learning. So it's about Discord.js. I want to make a command that deletes text, but from only bots users. So what you would have to do is you would have to, before you delete the messages, you would probably have to filter them out and check the author. So you'd have to check to see if the author of the message is a bot. So if it is, then you would delete it. If it isn't, you wouldn't delete it. Hopefully that makes sense. Coding is easy. Is it? I don't know. That's pretty subjective, but yeah. Anyways, so yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete this shit. I only have this here as a test, but I need to actually have a button for admins only. So if they're an admin, they should be able to delete these posts directly from the endpoint. What is the hardest OOP? What do you mean? What is the hardest OOP? What do you mean? What is the language? What is the hardest language to learn OOP? Doesn't really matter because the concepts really translate really well across every other language. So it's not like it matters too much, Well, I mean, I know, but like that doesn't really matter. They're all equally the same. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete some of these jobs real quick, or I'm just gonna drop the entire database. So job listings, refresh. These jobs should be gone from the front end. Nilesh, can you tell me how to do coding? Do you guys know each other? Let me show you guys this feature too. So this is a page. So when you log in to this application, if you want to create a job, like let's say if you're looking for a developer, instead of having to go through a bunch of Fiverr or go through corporate, because usually LinkedIn, Indeed are usually for like corporate. But if you're trying to look for like Fiverr and stuff, I'm not Fiverr. If you're trying to look for like freelance gigs, you can create a listing. I'm probably not gonna call it a job. I'll probably call it like a gig or like a listing. I don't know. I'll think of something creative. Like we wanna make it creative. So let's say if I'm looking for a full stack developer, I'll type full stack developer. I can also make it look nice too. So full stack developer role. I can change the heading. And we are looking for a full stack developer that knows the following technologies. What is that editor? It's just it's called Quill. It's a built-in editor that you can use And it's really nice. It makes it very easy. So I'm going to say we need to know Java and Spring Boot, Django and or Python and Django, databases, SQL, MongoDB. This is a very unrealistic post, if I'm being honest with you. Node.js, Express, React, Angular. I'm just like putting random stuff just to show you guys like the standard format of how, like, you know, jobs do usually look like. And then we can do a salary, 180K per year. And then we'll just say location, remote. And you can also give tags. You can also give tags as well. Try to keep the chat with in English, because I know everyone. I mean, I don't mind, but like everyone here like usually communicates with English, so we can, like, you know, I don't want everyone to feel left out. So it's like easier to communicate with just one language. But yeah, I can type node. I can type. So these tags allow us to make it easier to search. So when we write the algorithm to search, it'll be very easy. I haven't really thought too much about the algorithm yet, but I have a good understanding of what I want to do. So, the Dr. Callum, how are you, man? Holy, that Traversy Media video skyrockets your sub count. Yeah, it kind of does. But yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I have nothing against other languages. Just like we just want to be consistent. You know what I mean? Is a MERN job posting application website? Well, yeah, it's so I don't want to say it's just specifically a job application website. It's basically for freelancers, so you can find gigs and you can find, like, you know, inquiries. So it's not like corporate where like you have to, you know, create like a crazy listing and whatnot. You just say, hey, look, I'm looking for a dev. That's it. It's kind of like, let me show you like a good example. It's kind of like if I go over to here and if I go over to let's see, this is the right one. If I go over to here, it's kind of like how these people over here are posting, you know, I just need someone to do this for me. You know what I mean? Looking for blah blah blah. You know, looking for a bot developer, whatever it is that you want. Same thing. It's kind of like similar to collaborations here too. Just say, look, I'm looking for someone to work on this. That's it. You know what I mean? It's a good way to, you know, it's kind of like Fiverr, but Fiverr is like full of scammers. So what makes this one different than Fiverr? I don't know. We'll probably have a better AI at some point. I'm just kidding. We'll see. First time saw you on Brad Traversy. Since then, following you. I'm actually interested in content. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, welcome to the stream, man. I'm glad to welcome you guys here. So it's for people who want to find, yeah, collaboration. It doesn't have to be necessarily money, like money based, but you can put like a salary there, you know? I'll probably make advanced features too, so you can say, hey, look, is this a paid position? Is it unpaid? Location, right? Yeah, I've got some pretty good roasting skills. Who did I roast? Fiverr? So yeah, I can add tags, and then once I'm done, click submit. So I need to make the UI a lot better. So once it's done, it should really say your job listing has been posted, and then you can see right over here, it gets posted right over here. Okay, and if I click apply, then yeah. Yo, what's up, Agent Killspy? How are you? Still waiting for a sequel series? Didn't you ask about that like earlier, like last week ago, or like a week ago? I have like a lot of stuff going on, so I can't, you know, promise you when I'm gonna get stuff. When I'm gonna get series done. If you want, you can put a suggestion in the channel, and you know, see how many people thumbs up at it. Do I stream daily? I try to. Like I stream I like this week I streamed every day. Did I stream every day? Yeah, I did stream every day. I streamed. Let me check. I streamed Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I did stream yesterday, but I didn't keep the VOD up. Yeah, this whole week I streamed 5 days in a row. Let's see. I am actually thinking to start a YouTube channel as a challenge to keep me motivated. Yeah, you can definitely do that. You can definitely do that. Just reset Windows now. That's cool. That's awesome. Makes me keep up the hard work. I'm trying my best. But yeah, I have a lot of plans. If I don't do the series this year, it's probably gonna be next year. But anyways, so yeah, we got a lot of stuff to do, And I have everything written down over here. Not everything, but like, you know, the simple stuff. So basically, right over here, this is where they're gonna search for jobs. Now let me make this a little bit nicer. So I'll go into the UI part. So we have a search bar container, and I guess what I can do is in the CSS file right over here. Let's look for search. I don't even think I have the CSS yet. We just gave it a class. Oh, this is search page. Whoops. Okay, so let's go over here, search bar container. And actually, yeah, I'll do search bar container. Go inside here. Search bar container. Node.js tutorial when, I'm not sure. I don't understand Express.js cookies in session. What should I do? I'm following your playlist. Umar, if you're on, I think you're on the Discord server. I saw you join a couple days ago. Why don't you post a question there, and like, you know, just ask like what it is that you're confused about, and then, you know, someone can try to clarify it. If they don't, I can look at it later. Will you make a video on how to make a MySQL database for free? I mean, there's no such thing as a, you know, a quote unquote free MySQL database. I mean, there is, but it's like not really a good it's not really a good you know, solution. I mean, I think honestly you might as well just go with MongoDB Atlas, which is free and it's much more better. I haven't really found any good ones except for Heroku, but you need to add a credit card, and not everyone wants to do that. So, all right, so we changed the width. Let's give it a margin of 0. That'll move it down a little bit. Now I'm gonna go ahead and give, if I give it margin top, yeah, there we go. We want it to give it padding, so padding top 50 pixels. All right, so that's fine. Like, you know, it looks all right. So when we type something, it should show some results down over here. So we want to implement pagination, but first we need to actually do this. We need to actually create the API, and when we click on search bar, we should have it on click, and that's fetch data. It's going to call this function. Okay, so you see this on click, this is an event. So when we click on this button, an event is triggered, and it's going to call a function. That's the handler function. When some event happens, you want to invoke some kind of function. So right over here, we need to actually create the function, and I'll call this fetch jobs, and we're gonna make this an arrow function. So I'll console log fetching jobs. And now I'm gonna have to pass that in as a prop. So we want to pass in fetch data. So now if I save and if I open up the console, if I click this, you see how it says fetching jobs. So this function right over here that I just created is being called whenever I click on this button. Okay, this whole thing is its own component. We're passing this function as a property. It's kind of like passing it into a function and then calling it later. That's what we're kind of doing over here. We're passing it into a component. We're passing it down, and that component can call that function inside that component. So if for those who are confused with React, basically picture like this. We have search page, right? This is the search page component, which is this component right over here, right? And search page has a child component called search bar, right? That's this right over here. Okay, that's this right over here. This is the search bar. Search bar. And there's this button that we can click on. Okay, when you click on that button, this function that we pass in fetch jobs is being passed down, right? So it's being passed down as a property, and then we're calling it. So that makes it much easier. I could obviously declare it inside here, but I want to keep it. I want to keep the logic in search page. So what we need to do now is we need to make an API call to the backend, and we need to get all the jobs. Okay. Now we don't want to fetch every single job in the database. We want to fetch jobs. We want to fetch like maybe 5 or 10 at a time. And to make sure this is working fine, we should also use pagination as well. So let me go ahead and show up the documentation real quick. And so if you guys don't know what pagination is, I'll show you. So let's go over here. Look at that realistic console. Anton, have you checked out Firebase's database? I haven't yet. I really do want to use Firebase at some point. I haven't really had the chance to. So yeah, this is a pretty bad example of pagination. But anyway, so pretty much pagination allows you to navigate through pages. So you see how you can like click this and it'll go through every single page. So what we're going to do is every single time we change the page, we're going to go ahead and call the database and calculate an offset. I have never done this before, so this is going to be something new that I'm going to figure out for the first time ever. Okay, so we're going to have to go to the back end. Voice crack, holy shit. We're going to have to go to the back end, and we're going to have to go to Jobs API. And we're going to have to create a route. So now how the route is going to look like, that's going to be up to us. So I have a readme over here. And let's see. So jobs route. So what I'm thinking is when we make the API call, we want to basically call the API, but we want to make sure we're getting all the jobs in a certain range. Okay, so let's say, for example, right, I only want to get 10 records per page. So when I call next, it's going to give me the next 10 records. If I call next, it's going to give me the next 10 records, and etc. So in the database, we need to make sure when we're on page 1, page 1 is going to return records 0 all the way up to 9. So that's 10 elements, right? Because it starts at 0 and it ends at 9. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Page 2 is going to return elements from 10 to 19. Page 3 is going to return 22, 29. Galsami, how are you? I'm at a point where I've lost motivation to do front development. I don't know how to what we learn. Do you use a lot of UI libraries? That might be an issue. Okay, so basically what we want to do is we want to do this. We basically want to take the current page. So current page. So let's say so how do we know which records to get? Well, we're going to take the current page, so that's going to be like either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to multiply it by the number of elements per page. I'm actually going to call this elements per page. So elements per page can be either, 5 or 10. Some number divisible by 5. It can be whatever we want. It could be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Doesn't matter. We'll do 10. So elements per page. So that's going to. So let's say, for example, if it's page 1, right? So let's say if current page is equal to 1, elements per page is equal to 10. So we're on page number 1, and we want to show 10 elements per page. So that's gonna be 1 times 10. Okay, so that's 10 right there. Okay, but what we want to do is we actually want to start from current page. Let's see, current page minus 1 times elements per page. So this is going to be the starting point, right? So this is the start. So we're taking current page, which is 1. Subtract that by 1, that's going to give you 0. Multiply that by 10, that'll give you 0. This will be equal to 0. So this is going to be the starting point. The end is going to be all the way up to current page times elements per page minus 1, I think. So that'll be 1 times 10, subtract 1. So that'll be 9. Okay, so that'll give you 0 to 9. Now, how do we get from 10 to 19? Well, let's say if we're at current page is equal to 2. Okay, so start is going to then be current page, let's see, minus 1. So that's going to be 1 times 10. It's going to be equal to 10. Because current page is 2. We're subtracting 1, so that's 1. Elements per page is 10, so that's the total computation is going to be 10. N is going to be current page, so 2 times elements per page, so 10 minus 1. This is going to give you 19. So that gives you the range 10 to 19. Hopefully this makes sense. And if it doesn't, I'll re-explain it again. Don't worry. But this is how you can, this is the logic for pagination, in case you guys didn't know. Okay. So, yeah. And then, let's see. We can then do current page is equal to 3. So let's say if we're on page 3 now, right? We're on page 3. How do we know which elements to get from the database? Well, we're going to get all elements starting from index 20 all the way up to index 29. So to do that calculation, it will be current page minus 1. So 3 minus 1, which is 2, times 10 elements per page. That's going to be equal to 20. N is going to be current page 3 times 10 minus 1. So that'll be 29. And it just continues on until we reach the end. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. That's like the logic when it comes to pagination. And how do we want to like send this data to the API? Well, typically you can either use like there's a lot of different ways that you can do this, right? Now, the first thing right off the bat is we definitely want to make a GET request because we're not creating any resource, we're not updating anything, so it makes sense to use a GET. Okay, but how do we actually send data in a GET request? So what you want to do is you want to determine whether or not you want to use a route parameter or a query parameter. Now, how do you know which one to use, right? How do you know whether to use a route parameter or a query parameter? Well, route parameters should typically be used if you're trying to just retrieve like an entire resource without needing to like filter or like, do any sorting, right? So like, how do I say this? Like usually route parameters alter what is returned. And then query parameters usually allow you to do things like sorting, filtering, things like that. So of course we want to use a query parameter. So what we can do is we can call get/API/jobs, and it could look something like, we can have query parameters that look like, let's see, current page equals, let's say 1. And let's see, elements or count will be, let's say 10. So that's the elements per page. And yeah, so every single time we make an API call, this is going to be changed, right? It's going to go to 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. And in the back end, we'll do the computation. So we need to populate our database with a bunch of jobs. So that's what I'll do right now, is I'll go right over to here. And I'll just create a bunch of jobs real quick. Excuse me. Okay. So let's create a bunch of jobs. Let's just spam the shit out of our API. It's gonna keep spamming it. Now if I look at my database, you're gonna see that if I refresh, we have a bunch of data. We have 25 jobs already. If I go over to jobs over here, you're going to see we have a bunch of jobs. But of course, do we really want to show all these in one page? Not necessarily. Let me create 100. I'm just going to keep clicking on this. It's kind of like a cookie clicker. It's like one of those clicker games. You just keep clicking. Every single time you click, you get like coins or whatever. Just going to keep clicking. I don't even know if you guys can hear my mouse, but you can hear me clicking it over and over again. Can I just like do a space bar? Alright, let's see how many documents we have now. 25. We have 197 jobs. That should be more than enough. Now, if you look over here, look how long it's taking to send the data back. 197 jobs right now. Jesus Christ. Let's look at the 197. Wow. Okay. So yeah, this should be more than enough for what we need. But you can see that this is bad, right? For our application, like it's going to take longer to load, right? Remember how when I try to load it up, if I refresh the page, look how long it's taking to load. That's pretty bad. Yeah, and like, what if we had 1,000 jobs? Let's keep spamming it. Let's keep spamming our API. Pagination, exactly, right? We want to use pagination. But with pagination, we don't want to fetch every single record from the database all at once. We only want to fetch the limited amount. So based on the number of elements per page. So if they're on page, we're only going to ever fetch 10 at a time. So every single time they change the page, we're going to refetch. Now, we should probably use something like Redux to cache the results. So that way we don't have to like call the API over and over again. Blundus, how are you? So yeah, I'm just gonna keep creating a bunch of records. Can I create 1,000 of these? Yo, my finger's starting to get tired, man. Like I'm just trying to create a bunch. I mean, I could just like dynamically send a bunch of requests instead of doing this. 438. Let me try to get to 1,000. I want to see. I mean, I could probably can I just duplicate these things? How can I duplicate these records? Clone document. Insert. So I can do that, but is there a way I can like do multiple? Like, can I clone this like X amount of times? No, probably not. All right, let's try to get to 1,000. I'm actually quite curious to see what it's gonna look like when we're at 1,000 records. But yeah, imagine having like an actual application that actually like just sends all 1,000 records to the front end. That would be horrible. That'd be very horrible, and especially if you have someone who has like a poor connection to the server, or if they have like a poor connection, like if their browser can't really handle it, it's just gonna take a very long time to load the page. Wrap your function in a set interval. Bandwidth, am I a joke too? Yeah, I'm trying to click, man. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I'm clicking as much as I can. All right, let's see. I'm gonna guess 725 is still not enough. I want to go to 1,000. I want to go to 1,000. So you want to look at jobs too bad, yeah. Submit. This is my exercise of the day. Just keep clicking. I'm gonna use my left hand now because my left index finger. At this point, use the auto clicker. $914. You know what I'll do? Yeah, you're right. Let me see. No, that's fine. We're almost there. I could write a script, but I'll take it. I'm too lazy for that right now. Wait, what the hell? Hold on. Wait a minute. Bruh. Hold on. Can I get this? Let me try something real quick. Jeez, I don't even remember. Oh, what the hell? No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, wait, I have an idea. Create. Hold on. I forgot to use the fetch API. I usually just use Axios. Method post data. Haven't used this for a while. Using fetch. Let's see. I want to make a post request, so. Oh, it's body, not data. All right. And I think that should be it. So let's. Oh wait, let me just wrap this inside a loop for let I equal 0. I is less than 10,000. Let's do 100,000. All right, let's do that, and let's just paste this in here. Oh boy. Is that even doing anything? I don't even think it's doing anything. Dude, I think my browser crashed. Dude, my thing crashed. I think my browser crashed. Dude, my browser crashed. Holy crap. Dude, I don't know if, yo, I don't even know if my stream should still be up. Okay, I gotta look at my Streamlabs chat now. Yeah, you can see my browser. It's holy shit. Let me look at my task manager real quick. Yeah, Chrome's using. Look at how much memory Chrome is using. It was using like 5,000 RAM. I don't even know what happened. I think we got an error. Did we? I don't even know what the fuck happened. I don't even know what happened. Oh, holy shit. Wait, so it said internal server error, so I don't know what happened. I'm not sure what happened. Let me look at my API. That was pretty fun. What's going on over here? Cannot properly replace of undefined. Oh, did I forget to send something? No, I didn't. No, yeah, like that was, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I want to do it again. What did I do here? Description. I have a description though. Oh, you know why? Maybe it's because oh. Let's try not stringifying it. I think we need to stringify it, but hold on, let me console log. Do I really? Oh yeah, you're right. I think I do need headers. I forgot about that. What is it? Content type X application XWW. Is that it? URL form URL encoded. Form URL encoded X form URL encoded. Okay, I think it's either this or application.json. All right, let's try it again. Okay, so it seems like that didn't work. Seems like that worked. There we go. All right, that works. So it's application/JSON. So it's application/JSON that we need. All right, so let's go ahead and just crash our Chrome. We'll do like this is a good way to stress test our computer. So let me go ahead and do that. Let me open up my task manager. Let's see. All right, so let's do that. That's 100,000. All right, so let's let that happen. Let's just see how much RAM Chrome is going to use. 2,000, 2,300, 2,500, 2,800. Good way to stress test. Good way to stress test. 40% CPU usage. Okay, it's going up. Look at how many data. Look at how much data we're getting. It's going up. God damn. 50% memory. Jesus Christ. Look at how much RAM it's using. 17 gigs of RAM. Jesus. 7 gigs. 7 gigs of RAM. We're gonna get a lot of results. I think did my database crash? Did my database crash? I think no wait. It definitely could not have crashed. No way. I think maybe a memory leak happened or like simply what's up? I think maybe the Chrome thing got well, it's still going, so I think maybe there's like a lag or some shit or like a delay. Yeah, I was like, wait, why would it crash? Okay, well my browser's like shit. It's still sending. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, it's gone down, so it's probably better now. Alright, I don't know why I just stopped there, but that's very weird. My Chrome is still... Okay, my Chrome was good now. Okay. No, it's not. I can't even type. Dude, look at this. Look at this. 80,000 errors. I can't even click. God damn. Dude, okay, look at our page. Look, I just refreshed right now. Like I'm refreshing, right? Look at it. Holy shit. Is MongoDB supported for Windows 7? Yes, you should be able to use it for Windows 7, I think. I'm not sure. You can Google it. Yo, look how long this is taking. Holy crap. Dude, our databases, we're putting our computer to work, man. We're putting our computer to work. Yeah, you should be able to use MongoDB. You can wait for it to become responsive or exit the page. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll wait. Let's let it do its thing. Let me try to go to Postman. Let me see if I can open up Postman and then make the API call in Postman. Oh shit. All right, look at this. So this is Postman, and look at all the jobs. Look how long it takes. 526 milliseconds. And how many records are there? I don't even know how many records there are. And that, kids, is why you always have an authorization token. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with this. Oh, I mean, I get what you're saying. Well, yeah, because if you don't, they'll be able to spam your API. How do I fix my terminal doesn't show packages? I mean, that just pretty much means that the package you're trying to install doesn't exist in the npm repository. So, a quick Google search could help you. Did I code the CS myself? No. I mean, I did customize some things, but I'm using a UI library, which takes care of a lot of the stuff for you. You can't use MongoDB. I mean, there's your answer. If you knew that, I guess you didn't need to ask me. Okay, so goddamn. All right, so let's go back. Let me go to the back end real quick, and let me do this. Fetch jobs. Let me save. Look at that. 657 milliseconds. To fetch, dude, that's ridiculously fast. For 9,000, over 9,000 records. 657 milliseconds. Not even 1 second. Alright, you know what I'm gonna try to do? I wanna put more records. Actually, nah. This will be fine. This will be fine. This will be fine. Okay. Now the problem here is how do we do? Now here's the problem. Okay. Here's the problem. I think MongoDB is always going to be in the same order. I think MongoDB is always going to be in the same order. We'll have to test. I'll have to double check. You just test it. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, always test. Like, always test things out. Yeah. Well, don't worry, we'll fix it. Don't worry. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking of doing. Let me implement this API. I don't know why. Give me one sec. All right. So we have fetch jobs, and we need a query parameter. Let me open up Postman again. So we're gonna need a query parameter. So const page, and then count. So this comes from work to query. So if no page and no count, we'll send a 400, which means bad request. So watch this. If I go here now, bad request. See? Good. So it's going to throw an error if we don't have page and count. Okay, so we want to find based on range. I've never done this before, so I think I've done it once, but I'm not too sure. Bro, what's the difference between TS and JS coding wise? TypeScript has more safety features. It also supports a lot of object-oriented features like abstract classes, generics, type annotations, a bunch of other cool stuff aside from that. Look at this. All right, now we want to find based on a range, so I think we need to use aggregate. So let me try this out. Skip and limit. Is that part of MongoDB? Huh, let's see. What is an aggregation in MongoDB? So an aggregation is a pipeline. I see. So it's a pipeline. Okay. Okay, so there's really honestly no way that I can tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's really no way I can tell, so I'm gonna have to. What the hell? There's really no way I can tell like if it's actually going to the next 10, so we want to basically skip 10. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete everything. Because there's really no way I can tell. So I need to actually try something. Let me do this. So let's go back here. And let's recreate our jobs again. But we're gonna have to change every single time. So we have 11. I'm gonna keep cloning some of these. So okay. Now I can try this again. So before there was really no way I could tell really. So let me see. I've never used this before. So if we limit it to 1, we get, what's the first one? I think the first one. Now if we skip 1, that gives me the second one. Okay. So if I skip 10, that'll give me backend dev. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Backend dev. Good. And was it created at the same time? Yes. Okay. Okay, I think, yeah. Good. Thank you for letting me know about that. So we can skip 10 and we limit it to, let's say, 100. And that would basically, let's see, give us the last. Okay, that works. That works. Cool. Cool. Okay, so job listing. Let's see. Aggregate. And we want to basically aggregate like this. We want to skip. And so how do we know how much to skip by? Well, we know, so the skip is basically the calculation that we do over here, right? So 0, 10, 20, 30. Now here's the problem. If I limit it to 9, I don't want to limit it to 9. Oh, 10. Oh wait. 10 is the number of records to actually get. Okay. Okay. So we want to skip 0 if we're on page 1. So that's going to be the page. And then we want to limit it to 10. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Okay, so we have page. We're going to go ahead and skip based on page -1. Now we're not type checking this, so we really should type check this. This. If it's going over here. I don't get why it's saying it's not undefined, because we know that it's undefined. We know it's defined if it passes this, so why would it say very annoying. This is why sometimes I don't like TypeScript, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's something else. Oh, type string is not assigned to number. Oh, okay. So I guess we have to do something like number parse int. I mean, I should be able to coerce this, can I? Can I coerce this somehow? Maybe? Can I cast this to a number? I don't think it'll let me. Love, how are you? Yeah, TS gives me headaches sometimes. Acclimity, nice seeing you here. Let me go get some water, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I'm doing good, thank you. Alright, let's see. It's not gonna let me do this because... Oh, it's because it's constant. Alright. Well, I can't even do this either. I wish it would let me do that. Which VS Code theme do I use? It's called One Dark. Learning Django and PostgreSQL. Nice, nice. That's good. That's a good combo. That's a good combo. Alright, let's do const, just call this limit equals page -1. Of course, this is gonna give me a freaking error. It won't even let me parse it too. See, this is why I hate TypeScript. There's a huge truck just passed by. I don't know if you guys heard that. Parse and page. This is why I hate this so much, man. A type, it's not undefined though. That's the annoying part. This is why I hate TypeScript sometimes. Like, I know it's not undefined because I'm checking to see if it is undefined. Now it's saying type parsed queues out to string. Yeah, I hate this sometimes, man. It actually really bothers me. Oh my god. Yeah, this really annoys me sometimes. Like this is why, like, I don't know, it's so annoying. Whatever. I know what I'm doing, so there has to be a different way to do this, man. It's so dumb. Let me Google it before I don't want to use any, but before I do resort to that, Let me copy and paste this into Google and see if there's an issue, if there's a solution. I have no idea what this does. Seems like that fixed it. What does that do as string? So it says, so is this like another way to cast, I guess? That's pretty stupid. Okay. Alright, that should be fine. So if we're subtracting 1, we don't need to subtract anymore. Okay. Tomas, how are you? I'm working on a freelancing app, so you can search for freelancers. It's like a job posting app. Let's see. The limit must be specified as number. Well, this is fun. Oh, it doesn't think count as number. Okay, so I should also put this inside here, because these things, this cast could fail. Oh my god, this guy is doing it again, man. I told you not to do that, but you don't listen. I gotta freaking... I'm just gonna ban this guy. Give me 1 sec. I don't want to do this, but... Give me 1 sec. Anton, do I have a Discord server? I do. The link is in the description. I've downloaded a theme creator. There are some files including index.js. What should I do? How do I run that program? I don't know what a theme creator is, so and I mean, I can't really tell you how to run it because I don't even know what program you're using. But usually software has documentation that you can refer to. So I would just suggest using the documentation there. And then, I mean, if you tell me what it is, I could probably, you know, let me see what it looks like. I mean, look, man, I don't want to do it, but it is what it is. But it's all good. No, I just warned them, and I just said, like, I don't have anything against, you know, foreign languages. It's just that I think everyone would just prefer to be consistent with one language. Again, I have no problem with it. It's just like I want to keep it consistent. You know, not everyone is comfortable with, you know, having like a chat full of like many different languages, so it's best to just keep it, you know, in a language where everyone can you know, agree on, I guess. But it's not a big deal. What's up, Computer Geek? How are you? Just got on and saw your stream. Yeah, man. Early morning stream. Someday when I'm bored, I'm just gonna fork slap you, make a slip firmer. You could do it now if you want. Damn, that speed. Satisfied with the clicks, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see. This should work. Okay. So watch this. If I go to page 2. Well, that shouldn't be happening. Huh. Oh, wait. Okay. So skip should actually be skip should be this number multiplied by count. Man, this is annoying. Leave me alone. Limit. So okay, so God, dude, this is starting to look like spaghetti code. So this number right over here is going to be basically the current page minus 1. And then we want to multiply it by limit because we need to know how many elements to skip by. And that's going to be based on the counts. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Now it returns 4. So it's going to return the last 4. Okay. So we have a total of 14 records. So good. This is working perfect. This is exactly what I want. Now if I try to do 3, it returns 0, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, awesome. Now, how do we determine how many elements there are? Like, how would the pagination know how many total elements there are, right? Because we don't know how many there are total. Well, what we're going to do is the API is going to do this. We should actually return a total. Let's see, MongoDB get total counts. I wonder if there's a way to get the total count of the collection without needing to actually do the entire search. Yes, there we go. All right, let's send this back, total, and let's see what happens there. There probably is a better way for that. Yeah, probably. Mixius, how's it going? Long time. Render Melon, welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, we got an internal server error. Amazing. Let's see what's up. Converting circular structure to JSON. Huh. Ooh, wait, what's total? Huh. Alright, let me console log this real quick. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Alright, so I'm gonna hop off. Would be waiting for that SQL tour. Alright, man. Take it easy. Oh, okay, so it's an actual document. Okay, so how do I get the actual count? Let's see. When MongoDB, it would just be db.joblistings.count 14. Okay, so mongoose collection counts. This should just be a number. Yeah, this should be just a number. That's good. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. What's going on? Oh, it's a promise. All right, there we go. Perfect. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I want to see if I can tidy this up because it looks so ugly. Like, I hate this. Can I just do this instead? Oh, I can. Okay. Okay. New discoveries every single day. page. All right, and we subtract 1. Let's fix that up a little bit. Oh, my formatter is going to leave like that. Okay. That's fine too. This here. Okay. All right, that's fine. So again, what we're doing here is we're getting the limit. So the limit is just basically the count. Okay, so that's basically this right over here, 10, because we only want to get 10 at a time. Right now, if we were to do 5, watch this. See how we have a total of 14. So we need the total because that's going to allow us to determine how many pagination elements, like how many pages we can show. If we don't have the total, we won't be able to calculate how many pages there are. Okay? Now, how do we calculate how many pages? Well, you take the total and you divide it by count. Well, elements per page. Right? And that's going to be 14 divided by 10. So that's going to be like a fractional number. 14 divided by 10 is 1.4. Right? But you want to round it up because the reason why it's 1.4 is because there's a certain amount of elements that are left over, but it's not a divisible number. So 2 pages total. I know that's kind of like a terrible explanation, but I've never done something like this before, so it's just like kind of like off the top of my head and just think of it like that. But yeah, so you see how now if I do 5, it's only give me 5. If I do 1, it's only going to give me 1. But now look, if I change the count to 1, I can navigate I can navigate more pages, right? See, I can go to page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6, right? Page 10. If I try to go to page 14, that'll be the last element. 15, there we go. And look how fast it is, 9 milliseconds. It's actually not that slow. Now if I do count 10, 8 milliseconds, okay, that's a lot faster. Page 4 is going to give us nothing. Alright, Kunal, take it easy, man. Thank you for checking out the stream. Appreciate it. If you guys are not on the Discord server, feel free to join. The link is in the description. Okay. Yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. So now that we have our API working, we can actually start implementing the UI part, voice crack again. So I want to fetch jobs, OB to login again. Now I don't know why it's not fetching jobs. I think, oh, you know why? It's because we don't have we're not passing the parameters. Okay, so let's do that. Well, first let's implement pagination. So by default, when we first load up the page, we want to actually do this. Let me close up this. I'm going to get rid of the back end. We're going to go to front end. Jobs page. Okay. So we're calling fetch jobs. We want to, by default, fetch with the basic parameters. So page is going to always be 1, and then count will be 10. What's up, Yadibolt? Hey, Hanson, did you see what I pinged yesterday? Oh, yeah, I did. But that's kind of what I was already doing already. Like, I did do that in some parts. Not every component, but there were some parts that I did that. I can't seem to... Let me see if I can find an example. I know I did do that somewhere, but... Yeah, see right over here? It was kind of like what I did over there already. Have you have a name for a project? I do. I do have a name for the project. I actually have a domain. I need to buy a server again. Because I don't have my server ready right now. No, it's called devquery. devquery.io. You can't visit the domain because I haven't set it up yet. I'm sorry that I've not active and I have a receivable college in my space where I live. No, I understand. I mean, I think a lot of people aren't really on nowadays because, you know, school just started. You know, people got shit to do, so it's all good. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna send that. So now you're gonna see. Oh shit. So now you're gonna see that if I refresh. For some reason it's not getting me. Did I do it correctly? Page for count 10. Okay, so I am calling the API correctly, but it's not giving me the correct amount. Huh, interesting. Maybe I did it wrong. Let's see. This page. I'm doing good, man. How about you? Alright, why is it not fetching it? Data.map is not a function. Oh, it's because it's returning an object. That's why. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's returning an object. If we look at console.data over here. Okay, yep, perfect. So we need to do this. Data.jobs.map. Hold on, wait, no. Jobs. Destructure that from data. Then we'll map this. Alright, there we go. That should work. Alright, perfect. There we go. Okay. Now we need pagination. So at the bottom, we need to show this this part over here. I've never done this before, so this is gonna be very interesting. So let's try that. What font am I using? Let me check. It's called Questrial. This font is called Questrial. This font right over here is called Joss, but I haven't updated it yet. Let me update it right now. Oh, it has been updated. For some reason, it's still using Joss. Maybe Huh. Let me fix it real quick. There you go. Now it's updated. There. Okay. Yeah. So now we just need the pagination thing on the bottom. So it's gonna be quite interesting on how I implement it. So let me just do that up here. Why are you not making a crash course of MERN stack instead of doing a live stream? I mean, I don't really know how to answer that question because it's kind of like, because I just want to live stream. It's like, why would you rather eat at a Burger King than McDonald's? You know, or that's not really a good analogy, but I mean, I don't know, because I want to live stream. And if people want to watch, they can. If they don't, then that's also fine as well. What does MERK stand for? Do you mean MERN or MERK? You mean MERN? Yeah. Yeah, Fernando said it. Mongo Express Reactor Node. You don't have to use explicitly what it is. You can change it up all the time if you want to. Okay, there we go. It looks really ugly. Looks really ugly. Maybe I can probably put it down here. Okay, yeah. It's much better. Yeah, like you can change Mongo for... I'm actually going to switch to MySQL soon. So... Okay. Let me wrap this in between the div and change. But yeah, I mean, look, I want to like I'm kind of like burnt out, not burnt out, but like I'm kind of like taking a little break from making videos because I just want to, you know, code stuff. Like I could continue, but it's just like I like last week I made like about like a bunch of videos, and you know for now like I just want to live stream and do some educational live streaming, and like show people that this is what you can do, like as a developer. Like a lot of people don't know. It's one thing to learn React. It's one thing to learn all these technologies, but not everyone knows what you can do with it. Aaron Eckel, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Some problems I see with Mongo is that generally is used as an EC SQL. Well, there's a lot of issues with Mongo, especially for this project. I'll talk a little bit in just a sec. Yeah, how's it going, Aaron? But yeah, like I want to switch it up. Like if I upload a lot of videos, then I'm not gonna stream. I try to do both, and if I don't stream, I usually upload videos. If I don't upload videos, I usually stream. At the current time, I'm just taking a little bit of a break from the videos, and I'm just doing some live streams, showing people what you can do, interacting with my subscribers. You done learning Dart? No, I'm not done. I'm actually gonna be using Flutter to make the mobile app for this app right now. Is company restrict use? What do you mean? Is company restrict use specific DB? If you go to a company, they'll tell you what you want to use, or they'll tell you what you should be using. So yeah, there's that. Okay, now I don't like how the width of this is. I don't like how the width of that is. Let me see something like jobs item container. Excuse me. Super tired. Oh, it's because it has a margin. Alright, there we go. Looks much better now. Alright, so let's style a little bit. Let's give it a... Let's give it some padding. I don't really like the border, so let's give it a border radius. But yeah, I am planning on making a bunch of more videos with MERN stack. It's just at the moment I have a lot of stuff that I want to do, and I really want to get this app done. So, but I'm not in a rush. We like every day's a new day. All right, love, take it easy. Wait, Anzi can help you with the app. Maybe not this one. Sorry. CRZ, how are you? But I'm not. I'll consider it though. I'm not strict on it because I was thinking a little bit about making it open source, but I can't say right now. I don't want to make a promise and then just tell you otherwise. You'll have to give me a little bit of time to think about it. Like I'd rather like not like make an empty promise, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to get your hopes up. But it's because I just thought of it, and so like I have to actually at first I need to see how this one does, right? Because I'm using React right now, and it would have obviously made more sense to use React Native because it would have been rendered on everything. But I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just use Flutter. I want to see how this one works out first, and if this does really well, then I'll start the Flutter project, and if I feel like, it's going well, then I'll definitely, look for people to help maintain it. So I'll keep you updated about that. As a dev, when you are hired to work in a company, you use your stack. Yep. But as a freelancer, as a freelancer, you can do whatever you want. Customers don't care what you use. It's really up to you. Customers are not really going to tell the difference on, 1 millisecond performance difference. But obviously, make sure, just choose appropriately. Yeah. If I missed your message, just repost it again. I'm not really paying attention to chat. I'm trying my best to look at chat here and there so I can answer everything. So if I miss your message, just repost it. I'm not ignoring you. Let's see, what else do I want to do here? Let's see. Current page. Do we even need to set the current page? Yes, let's do that. Set current page. Okay. All right. So, let's see. Count jobs. So total divided by counts will be 14 divided by 10. Round it up. Okay, and then set loading to false. And then set current page. We'll set that to, it's always going to be 1 by default, I think. Yes, 1 by default. Actually, let me do one more thing on the back end before I do anything else. I'm going to return the page number. Let's see, controllers, user, not user jobs. Let's see, okay, so right over here, page, we'll send page back. All right, so now if I do this, hold on, whoops. Okay, there we go. Page. Now I don't like how that's a number, so can I change that to something else? I want it to be like I hate that's a string. I want it to be a number. Let's do this instead. All right, so now it should be a number now. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Okay. All right, awesome. So now I'm gonna go back to the front end and let's see. We can destructure current page as well. We'll set it to this. I don't want to hard code it. So now I want this to actually do a re-render. All right, have a go on Acclimity. Where are you planning on hosting my application on my virtual private server? I'm gonna be using DigitalOcean. So it's gonna be lots of fun. Okay, so let me also close this out as well. I have way too many tabs open. Okay, so if I go over to here, let me go to the browser now. If you look at the console, we have this object. Yep, jobs. Okay, cool. So this is gonna be a little bit tricky because I know it's doing a re-render, or not re-render, but let's see. So every single time we click on this, it should update the state. So current page. So I only want to render these jobs only if it's not loading. So what I'll do is we'll do this. If not loading. Okay, good. Now we should set the loading to false right there, and current page will be current page. Number of pages will be total pages. I hope this works. I think it does. Yes. I think it's working. Yep, it's working just fine. Now, what if I set current page to current page plus 1? There you go. Perfect. It's working. All right. Have a go on Aaron Echo. Take it easy. All right. So, yeah, it's working just fine. Now, I don't know what happens. What happened if I get rid of that? Would that actually work? Seems like it will. I really still don't know when to actually put in the dependency array. Yo, what's up, Remy World? Welcome back to the stream, man. Nice to see you here. Okay, so now when I click next, okay, so now we need to handle an event. So whenever the pagination, whenever they change the page, so on change page. So it's basically this function over here, and we need to set the current page. Okay. So what we want to do is when the page changes, we want to make another API call. Okay, we want to make another API call, and we want to call React, and yeah, we want to make another API call. And what should happen is it should update the state. So const, hold on. Okay, so page is going to be the page number. So watch this. Should be a number. Yes. I'm going to console log page, and I want you guys to see what page is going to be when I change the page. So watch. Seems like that didn't work for some reason. Huh. Okay, so for some reason this is not working. Interesting. Change page. So what I wanted to do is I want to call this function. It is calling it, but it's not actually like changing this part. Like it's not going from 1 to 2. So I don't know why. Oh, you know why? It's because we're not setting the actual page. We need to call set current page to page. There we go. That's why. We need to actually update the state. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, so we need to get new data. Now, how do we do that? Well, we're going to go ahead and make an API call. So we're going to go back to API to TS. Now, this time over here, fetch jobs. By default, we're doing page equals 1, count is equal to 10. We're actually going to go ahead and set the page to a parameter as well as count. So these are going to be dynamic this time. And since we're using a template string, we just interpolate the values just like that. Now we're going to go here and we're going to pass in by default. We will pass in 1 and 10. Now, I really don't like using default. Wait, can I actually use total pages? Or let me see. Can I use current page? And then 10. I think that'll work just fine, right? Yeah, that should work just fine. Okay. So now when I call this, right, we need to go ahead and set the page. Wait, I forgot to mention I got unfinished. Reuse it. So we want to fetch jobs. And let's see. We want to pass in page. So page is going to be, yes, the page number. And then count is going to be 10. Now, I don't know how this is going to work out. Okay, yeah, so we're not doing anything. So we need to actually do this. So basically, we need to actually re-update. We need to update the state. We need to update the state. So okay, so we're gonna update the state. That's gonna be fine. Now let's console log data and let's see what's being returned after we do this fetch. So look at the console. See how it fetches the next set of data. Now we need to update the state. So we need to do this. We need to call set total pages. Now I think this is gonna fail. I'm not too sure. Oh, it actually worked. Okay. So it's actually working. Yo, that's awesome. And if I go to page 2, yo, this is working just fine. That's awesome. I am really happy. So if you want, I got a project layer around for you. I mean, I'm not that good with Flutter, so I mean, it really depends on how far it is, on how far the project is going. But I'd rather just start from scratch if I'm being honest. Yo, Boing, how's it going, man? But yeah, so now I have pagination. Now, I think someone told me a while ago that I should never ever directly update state like this. No, I think it's fine because I'm actually gonna make a post real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm not looking at the chat right now. Unless if you guys know. So basically what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, I really don't know when to add elements to the dependent, because like if you guys don't know, this is the dependency array. For those who do know, you guys should know that this is the dependency array, and basically it specifies dependencies that will trigger the use effect. But I don't know when to actually use it and when not to, because it's still updating, right? It's still updating the state. But shouldn't it actually shouldn't it do a re-render then if we're updating the state? That's what I'm assuming, but I'm not entirely sure. Part of me was happy for you that it worked. Yo, thanks, man. Well done, thank you. If you put the current page down the use effect. Is it? But why does it still? But here's my question. Why does it still work, even though I don't have it set there? You know what I mean? Like, why does it still? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, no, yeah, no. We need set current page here. But what do you mean? Okay, so what do you mean if I put current page here, it'll keep watching it? Because isn't, like, we're updating the state here, so that's why I'm a little bit confused. Think of it like a watchman watches for change only component if something updates. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but it's just so weird. Like, why it's still updating the state. It's still updating the state. So we don't really necessarily need use effect for here, unless if I'm missing something. I actually forgot one more thing. I forgot to actually do this. I forgot to clean the data. All right. All right, yeah, send me a screenshot. I saw you on Traversy Media. Impressive. Yo, thank you, man. Bro, I literally just made a post on the reactive flux and someone said depend on the linter. Super helpful, by the way. Okay. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So now, let's add a couple more jobs. Let's try to populate our database a little bit more. Database admin. We want. Let's see, what else do we want? What are some other jobs? Web developer. Submits. Let's do a couple more. Mean stack developer. All right, so now you see how it says 3 pages now? I can skip all the way to the end. Good. And it makes a new API call every single time we change the page. We should cache it though. You should add a limit. What are you talking about? A limit for characters? Jamstack? What exactly is Jamstack? Like, I hear it all the time. It's trending right now, but I don't know what it is. I haven't really bothered looking into it, but I see it all the time though. So if you guys can educate me on that, I'd appreciate it. It's adding jobs. What kind of limit though? Like a character limit? How many jobs you can add per day? We could. How was your day today? My day has been okay so far. A little bit tired, but you know, I'm pushing through right now. Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's true. We'll probably do maybe like 5 jobs max. You know what I'm thinking of doing though? Hold on, give me 1 sec. I gotta be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ricky, what's up, man? Can you suggest some things I should add to my bot? I mean, that's kind of a vague question. I don't know what you have in your bot, so I would end up... I don't want to, like, re-recommend something that you already have already. But if you want, you can look at my channel and look at all the different types of bots that I've created. And you can kind of, like, you know, use those ideas as a base. Or try to implement them and then try to expand upon it. Man. I wish there was a way I can, like, preview my, web camera. Oh, I can. Not even gonna bother. My Wi-Fi just died. Jamstack is JS API markups. I see. Am I using Material UI? No, I'm using a different. I'm using this. Bumbag.style. Awesome. So we got this done. I'm happy about that. This is awesome. This is awesome. Now this is not searching though. This is just navigating through. Okay, but we want like an advanced search. We haven't implemented searching yet. So that's gonna be a little bit harder. We're gonna probably reuse the pagination thing again. So right over here, it's going to do pagination, but this time it's going to be very specific though. Fuzzy search. Okay. So we can go back to the backend now. And what we can do is we can go over to jobs or routes and then jobs. Okay. So we have creating a route. We have fetching jobs. Now we need job search. So I'm trying to think if I should do something like this. Search. Something like that, maybe. And then we will implement this in the controller, so set. There we go. That could work for us for now. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna have to write our own algorithm. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. Let me go back to, where's the app that I had? So we didn't necessarily implement job search. We just fixed a query. I didn't even see. I did something that I didn't even have written down. Let's see. What's fuzzy search? Oh, is it an algorithm? Approximate string matching. Can you send it to me on Discord? Just like send it in the chat in general. Because YouTube, it auto blocks links here. Hi Anson, please make more tutorial videos for Discord bots. Pedrin, I have like, I think like a third of my videos on my channel are all Discord bot videos. So unless you have like something specific, you can suggest it in the Discord server. But yeah, I have a lot of videos already for Discord bots. So if you have a very specific one, then I can take a look. I can consider it. Are you gonna implement search algorithm that finds match in database? Like from yeah, so that was my thought process originally. I kind of wanted to write my own. But it seems like there's an algorithm that we can probably follow along. But you don't need to go super crazy, but let's see. Excuse me. Fuzzy search mongoose. Yeah, like matching typos is kind of a weird process. Oh, it's a library? Yeah, it is a pretty deep process. Is it this one? Well, yeah, I said send it on Discord. That's why I said send it on Discord, because If you send it here, it's going to delete it. That's why I said send it on Discord. This one? Found it. All right, let's see how they do this. Let's see. So this regular expression, let's see. So what is this regular expression? You have a character set, right? This is a set of characters to consider. Is that what it is? So they have open bracket and then they escape this one. Curly brace. Oh, no, they're replacing, my bad. They're replacing it. What's this? $, ampersand? What's that? I'm not too good with regular expressions, so... Is that like encoding or whatever? I don't know what it is. Ampersand, $, ampersand. I actually want to understand what it is. Is there like an explanation? So let's see. Huh. Interesting. So they get the text and then they replace everything, every period, every comma. You've used this. Have you used this before? I'm assuming that you did use this before. This guy actually wrote. This guy is the same guy that. Yeah, this guy was the one that made the plugin. And how accurate is it? Is it very accurate? Yo, what's up, Lazzy? How are you? How's it going? So here's the thing that I'm trying to understand. So we want to find based on the name, but we also want to find based on so let me explain to you what I was thinking. There's a couple things I want to do. Because this is searching for plainly text, right? So for example, like it's searching exactly for text. Is that what it is? Yo, what's up, Abdul? How are you? Thanks for your work in Traverse Media. Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad you liked it. I think it's a good idea, fuzzy search. It seems like a good idea, but the thing I'm trying to figure out is this. So so this guy wrote a plugin, right? And it seems like it's searching based off the fields. I haven't used it, so I can't really tell what it's going to search off of. But this is what I want to do. So in case you didn't know, we have tags, right? We have Node.js, engineering, Java, description, title, etc. This is going to be a little bit weird to figure out, but basically what I want to do is I want to search based on the title first. Okay, then I want to search based on description. Then I want to search based on tags. I feel like that would take a really ridiculous amount of time for it to actually like return back in the database. I feel like that would that would take a very long time to search through everything. So if we search through title, that would be obviously the easiest thing. But then we have to search description, then we have to search tags. So I think maybe I could apply that kind of search that you said to each individual field. But for this right over here, what they're doing is they have this plugin. Let's see, field settle city. I'm curious to how it does it, but what I'm trying to figure out next is how do we search in Mongoose or MongoDB in general? How do you search based on object, like nested objects? How do you search based on nested objects? I think let me Google it. It's definitely possible. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Let me try. Huh. Job listings not find. We want to find based on, let's see, size, age. That's not returning anything for some reason. What would be the best way to disable any sort of customers? You would need to escape it. Yeah, you can escape the HTML. You can use a sanitation library. You can do that. There we go. Okay. Okay. All right, there we go. So you can see over here, look right over here. You see how I did this tags.node.js. So you can see that now it returns all of the documents, right? Where the Node.js tag matches. Okay. So I honestly think I might write a custom search for this. Try looking for subdocs. I think I've used them before. It's like you can have like a sub schema or whatever. Yeah, like a child schema, right? Yeah, I've used them before, but I mean, why would I want to use a sub schema for this one though? I feel like a sub schema would be useful if you have like a nested object. But this isn't. Well, here's the thing. This isn't a nested object, but the schema, like the structure of it, is going to be different every single time. Like it's not a strict structure. Like the tags are based off of what the user enters in, so it's not always going to be Node.js, engineering. It's going to be different every single time. So I definitely wouldn't want to use a sub document for this. If it was like like if I was encapsulating a different type of object or class, then I would 100% use sub documents for this. But the structure for this is going to be different every single time. So that's why I don't think I would use a sub document for that. But I think that would work just fine, like just doing the dot thing. So the next thing, okay, so here's the algorithm that I want to do. I don't think I can use fuzzy search for this. I think I can, but not for tags though. I'd probably have to use it for maybe title and description. Is that what it is? Okay, I wasn't too sure. Because when you said sub-documents, I thought you meant like having like a child document, like a child schema. But I was like doing like a nested object. I don't know if it's the same thing, but for fuzzy search, I don't know. Let me see. Let me just see how this works real quick before I determine if it's gonna work for me. So this guy searches Joe and it searches for Joe. I wonder if this actually searches huh. I think this would be very useful for, yeah, I think this would be very useful for, but what about typos though? Like, what about typos? Does it work, like, if there's a typo, does that pick it up too? It's quite interesting, actually. I really want to understand the algorithm behind it more than the actual plugin. Because they kind of just use like this is not really like the algorithm. It's just like they just have a regular expression. But I mean, I guess it works fine. But you know, I kind of just want to understand the algorithm more. Jesus, they have like a very crazy algorithm here. Yo, what's up, Epics? How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to think. If I were, I think I might need to write my own. I think I'd rather just write my own, to be honest with you. I think I'll just write my own search algorithm. Because I don't want to just use it without understanding what's going on. So, but I'll look more into it though for like a different application in the future. But because what I'm thinking is this. Let's say, for example, if they type in full stack dev, right? What I want to do is first I want to search based on, there's a couple things I want to perform. I don't know. I feel like there's a better way to do this because I feel like this is going to end up being just like a bunch of different function calls, and that'll just be like really inefficient. What I was thinking first is maybe search full stack dev, right? We probably use a regular expression for that because this could match in the title. It can match in the description. So I'll probably check title or description first to see if this string is inside, right? If it's inside. Okay. I think maybe the first thing I could do is I can just right off the bat check tags. So that'll eliminate, so because tags will always be the easiest, right? So we can always do full stack dev, check the tags first. Now, if this doesn't exist in the tags, then we can move on, right? So check tags first. Get all records. Add to map. Okay. The next thing that we can do is we can let's see, if they type full stack dev, right? We can check titles. So check titles. check descriptions to see if search query is included inside or found by regular expression. So this would be so basically we'd do something like if it's an exact match, if it contains, probably not doing exact, we'll do contains. Because like let's say for example, if the title is full stack developer and they type full stack dev, that should also be considered a valid search. We'll also check descriptions as well. Okay, and we will check regular expressions. Now, I'm not sure how would you do regular expressions with let me go to regex tester. How do you do an exact search with regular expression? Let's see. Exact search. I think we have to put it inside thing like this, right? Okay. So we can capture this part first. Okay, so this would be a regular expression that would basically capture like anything that says developer. All right, have a go on Yadible. Take it easy. Full stack dev. So anywhere that it says full stack dev, it'll match. So if it at least has one match, then it'll be fine. Now, let's say if they typed full stack, this would also match if they type full stack developer. Now, if this said full stack dev, it would not do a match at all. If you want to make it more, I feel like using an AI would be much more easier for this. Or not easier, but like, it would be harder, of course, but like in the long run, it would be better for the customer. But we can probably create keywords. So like if they type dev, like we can probably create like maybe on the back end, we can have like a map of keywords, right? So let's say for example, we have like this map. So if they type developer, this would basically be a table, like a hash table. I don't know if you know what a hash table is, but it's basically just like a map where each element maps to a table, or it can map to another collection as well, or like a set, right? And it basically has unique values. So for example, developer can map to dev, develop, engineer. So these would be unique values that developer can match to, right? So if they type developer, what else could be considered as developer, right? What do they type? Full stack dev, full stack engineer, right? Hopefully that makes sense. And likewise, we'd do the same thing. If they type dev, we'd have a set developer, develop, engineer. Now, the problem is how would we prevent having having keys that are inside the table but mapped to this already? So this starts. I think this would be better off if we have a graph. If we have like a graph data structure, right? So let's say for example we have a graph where one graph can map to a bunch of other keywords, right? So you have this one keyword that can point to like two other keywords. So dev can point to this, can point to this, can point to this, right? So dev can point to developer, can point to engineer, can point to dev. Whoops. Develop. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's draw this out. Okay. So, what can engineer point to, though? Right? What kind of keywords can engineer point to? Well, that I'm not sure. We'd have to think a little bit more. Okay, but this is like a basic graph, right? We have developer, engineer, develop. Now, should engineer point to developer? I think it should. Right? I think it should. Should develop point to engineer? it doesn't need to, right? Develop could be something different. So let's leave it like this for now, right? We have dev, engineer, developer. So this prevents us from having to create a duplicate, right? Let's say, for example, we have engineer, we have another set, developer, develop, because we have all of these things that are going to correspond to each other. Why rewrite them over and over again? It doesn't make sense. It's just using more memory, right? The more elements you add into the map, you're going to be using more memory. Okay, and maps have they have like more. I think they have a larger space complexity compared to arrays. I think, I'm not sure, but I would assume it does. But instead we can use a graph, right? So now that we know, instead of having to remap everything all over again, we can say, hey, look, let's point to engineer, right? What does engineer map to? It maps to developer, maps to dev. Okay. And what about dev? What does dev map to? It maps to developer, it maps to engineer, it maps to develop. Okay. Now let's try to expand this out a little bit more. Let's try to expand this out a little bit more. God damn it. I can't even zoom this out a little bit. Okay. So let's say if I had, let's have another graph. Let's have a bunch of other nodes. So let's say I have this node, right? And let's say this term is going to be Node.js. Okay, Node.js. Now, what should Node.js map to? Okay, what should Node.js map to? Well, it can map to node, right? We can also have it map to JavaScript, because that could be considered a really relatable search term. JS, right? JS can also be a related search term. Let's see what else. What are other search terms? Node.js, JS, and JavaScript. I think that's pretty much it. Like, okay, so we can say, look, Node.js will map to Node, will map to JavaScript, will map to JS, and all of these will map to each other. JS maps to JavaScript, Node maps to JavaScript as well. So now, should Node map to JS? It should. Okay, so this is a little bit of graph theory, in case you guys don't know. Okay, basically, we have this graph, and I'm not so good with graph theory, so I'm going to try my best to explain it from what I remember from last time I worked with it. But basically, you have these nodes, right? You have these nodes. These are all nodes. Like these circles, these are all nodes. Okay? We have what's called an edge, or I'm sorry, not an edge, a vertex. Okay, a vertex. And a vertex is basically composed of two nodes, I think. Oh, I'm sorry. I got it the other way around. Edge is basically composed of two nodes. When you have two nodes, that creates one edge. A vertex is basically just a point, I think. Let me look up. It's been a while, sorry. I don't want to spread misinformation. Let's see. A graph denoted as graph is equal to the set of all vertices and edges consists of a non-empty set of vertices of or nodes V. Okay. So basically we have an edge, right? So I think this right over here, C and D. Yep. Okay. So, okay. Every single vertex is a node. Okay, so this right over here is a vertex, this right over here is a vertex, this right over here is a vertex, and this right over here is a vertex. Now the rule says, for graph theory, the rule says is that it represents the endpoint of an edge, non-empty set of vertices or nodes V instead of E. So it can't be empty. So I wonder if we can have a single node without any edges, though. That's quite interesting. Okay, so these are all basically edges. I mean, so right over here, for example, this right over here, this is an edge. This is an edge. This is also an edge. This is also an edge. This is also an edge, and this is also an edge. These are all edges. Okay, and these over here, these four, these are all the vertices. Okay, so if we were to basically take graph theory in this case, right? We have G is equal to the set of all V comma E. So if we were to write this out, we would have V would be equal to Node.js, Node, JavaScript. And this is all ignoring case. Now all the edges would be, let's see, Node.js, Node. Now remember, it's a set, so A, B is the same thing as B and A. Okay, we have Node JavaScript. We'd have a Node.js and JavaScript. And we'd have a Node mapping to JS. JavaScript mapping to JS as well. Okay, and what else? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing one more. I think it's Node.js, Node to JavaScript, JavaScript to JS, and Node.js to JavaScript, Node.js to JS. And then wait, I'm missing one more, right? Hold on, one. JavaScript Node, Node JavaScript, Node JavaScript, JavaScript JS. Oh, sorry. Wait, I have it right there. Wait, I have it right there. I'm missing one more. Which one am I missing? JS Node, Node.js to JS. Node.js to, oh, there we go. So, wait, I have, oh yeah, Node.js to JS, okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, so yes, we have our edges. So basically, we have 4 nodes, four vertices, and then 6 edges. Let's see. There's an out. I know there's a. Let's see now. Let's see degree of vertex. So the degree of a vertex V of a graph G is the number of edges incident of the vertex V. So basically, if we look at this, right, how many times does node point to another node, right? So if we look at this node right over here, this points to JS, this points to Node, and this points to JavaScript. So the degree of this node over here, this vertex, is degree 3. This right over here, JavaScript, has degree 3 as well. Node also has degree 3. JS also has degree 3. So it seems like all of these nodes all have degree of 3. I think I got that right. Yes, I did. So the degree of a graph is the largest vertex degree. So for above, okay, let's see if the degree of vertex even. Okay. All right, so I think that makes sense. Yeah, because it seems like everything has a relationship with each other. Because you can also go from Node to Node.js to JS as well. So Node will just directly map to it. Okay. Okay. Cool. I think I might need to implement my own graph data structure. So this graph is probably just going to be a graph of all keywords, but it's going to be impossible to list every single keyword. So I wonder if there's like a way to kind of like dynamically build it, because you never know what the user is going to search. So you can't hard code. You cannot hard code something like this. So like the only possible thing that we could do is build like an AI that can like tell like which keywords to actually use. Because like hard coding this, like it would, it's not, it would, like it would be impossible to get every single case because again you don't know what the user is going to search. This would only work for like very vague searches. So I don't think ultimately this is probably going to work out because of that. So I think the best thing to really do is just really, I don't think we can keep a keyword. Like I don't think we can keep like a set of keywords to map to. That's going to be impossible because there's just an infinite amount. You know, people can search whatever they want. I mean, we could create it. Okay, we could create it. And we can always like add new things or something. But I just don't feel confident with like hard coding it because it just feels weird. Paramjeet. Hopefully that's how you pronounce your name. Hey Anton, how's it going? What are you working on today? Well, so earlier today I was working on this pagination. So when you click next, it'll bring you to the next page because we have a bunch of jobs. So you want to dynamically search. Right now I'm trying to work on a searching algorithm for our database. I figured I decided to just go with a custom algorithm. So I don't want to like, you know, use one that's written already. I was never really a fan of like, you know, just injecting code and shit. So I'm gonna have to just write my own. You could just have preset tags that the user sets when they make the post comment. I could. That would make it easier. No, you're right. That would be easier. That would make it easier. But the problem here is that, let's say for example, they type full stack. They can definitely add tags like Node.js, JavaScript, etc. Now the problem is that the user can type in a bunch of different tags, right? Well, the person that's creating the job. Wait, what's going on? Am I not logged in? Oh yeah, I'm not logged in. The person who's creating the job can create whatever tags they want. They can do, you know, full stack. They can create whatever jobs they want. Like they can do jobs, Java. They can do whatever they want. But I think so. I don't have a problem writing a custom algorithm because I know it's gonna work and it's gonna cater to our needs. The problem here is making it optimized, right? Making sure that searches are gonna work like precisely. That's the main issue here. So the question is, how do we do that? Right? Well, again, we check the tags. Okay, we add it to a map. If there are any records that match the tags, we check the title and the description. So we use so we're definitely going to be using a regular expression. But I thought about the graph, but it's not going to work out here because, like I said, the user can add a bunch of different tags. We could, however, look, like you said, you can have preset tags that we can have these add. The problem becomes if they have preset tags and if they type something in, that would make it very, very hard to search for. So what we could do is we can add something where if they use tags to search, right? And if they have a specific search, then the search thing would be actually a lot faster. So I think that would actually be good because we can all search up the graph and see which keywords map to. And then we can go keyword first, like we can search for tags first, and then we can take those tags and then search for the specific record, like, you know, either full stack or whatever it is, right? But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm being completely honest. I really want to put a lot of thought into it. So I'm probably gonna have to write like some bootlegged algorithm first and then like put more thought into it later. But I think checking the title with regular expression would be necessary. Same thing with description. I think that should suffice for now. Suffice, however you pronounce it. I think that should be more than enough for now. If anything, they can just narrow down their search to something like, or not narrow, like broaden their search down. Like if you type something very, like, look, if you type something like super specific, like this, full stack developer that is in Virginia that pays $80,000 a year. If you type something like that, not even Google could probably, I mean, Google probably figure it out for you, but not even LinkedIn would find something for you. You know what I mean? So, I mean, let me actually look up LinkedIn right now. Let me see if let me search LinkedIn. I doubt LinkedIn would find. Actually, LinkedIn probably could find you some stuff. Actually, no, LinkedIn wouldn't find you anything. It gives you general. It gives you very general. So I think what else we could do is we can tokenize everything. We can tokenize everything. Like we can tokenize full stack developer. And we can kind of see like which one matches, I guess, because like, you know, let's say if they type a very specific title, you don't want to just give them nothing. You want to give them at least something. It might not be the exact thing that they're looking for, but it's at least something that they can click on, right? So if they click on full stack develop, if they search full stack developers in Virginia pays 80,000 a year, okay, how do we find? What should we send back? Well, we should send back something that matches full stack developer. The question is, how do we make sure that we're searching for full stack developer? That's the problem. How do we determine what keywords to search for? That is going to be the hardest thing here. Is if they search for something very specific, how do we take that specific search and kind of like break it down? How do we break it down into like, you know, something very broad, right? Because if you copy and paste into Google, or if you copy and paste into LinkedIn, it will send you results for full stack developer. Okay, I think maybe the easiest thing to do is we can have a graph. Like I said, we can have a graph of keywords. And if the title or description doesn't match at all, if none of the tags match, we can then resort to tags at the very least. So, but how do we determine what tags though? Right? How do we determine what tags? Well, we search tags first. If you can't find anything based on tags, you search title and description. If you cannot find anything based on a title or description, right, you then resort to what I want to call tokenization of the title. And this is going to be an expensive process where you really need to like break down every single keyword. And well, not break down every single keyword, you break down every single search term in there. So you break down full stack developer, and you want to build up a keyword. And this is where the graph is going to come in. This is where like Cat Crafter mentioned that we can have our preset keywords. But like I said, it's going to be very impossible to get every single keyword. But we can definitely do it though. But it's just going to take a very long time. It's not going to be dynamic. It's going to be hard coded. But it is possible. But like I said, you can't control what the user is going to search. But we can definitely narrow it down to what we want to target the user for, right? Like, for example, this is a platform for developers. We're not expecting them to search things about like, you know, political science or, you know, plumbing jobs, or, you know, we're not going to expect them to search for jobs related to, you know, graphic design. This is for developers. So it doesn't make sense for them to search for graphic design. Okay. So this is where I say, look, maybe we can tokenize this. So this turns into something like full stack developer that is in Virginia that pays 80,000 a year. Now, the very first thing that we'd have to do is we would have to probably find a way to how we can narrow down, like get rid of like some of these keywords. So it would be more so like, okay, we check full. Okay, is full a keyword? It is not. Check stack. Is stack a keyword? It's not a keyword. Is developer keyword? It is a keyword. Developer is a keyword. Okay, but developer is too broad. So it's going to end up giving literally a bunch of different jobs back. Okay, it's going to give a bunch of jobs back. But it's going to be okay, because if we reach this stage, right, and if none of these records were found, right, even if records were found, we're not going to be adding any duplicates because we're adding it to a map, and it's going to map by the object ID from MongoDB. So it's going to be okay. We're never going to have any duplicates. So it's going to be okay. But developer is very broad. Okay, then we have none of these are keywords. We know that for a fact. Okay, so if none of these are keywords, okay, we can immediately eliminate all of these things out. Because if they're not keywords, they probably won't even be searched at all, right? Like, you're probably not going to expect someone to search Virginia. Like, if Virginia is not a keyword, then you're probably not going to have them search it in the title. Okay, but we can then have, again, we can have an advanced search feature too. That boils down to a lot of different things, but let's see. So if none of these are keywords, we can eliminate them, and we can start building, I guess, a tree of a keyword of a tree of searches that we can perform. So we can do something like, this full stack developer becomes full stack Philip. Virginia could be a keyword, but that would be narrowed down to location, really. Yeah, locations, yeah. But we're not considering location just yet. But yes, I do agree. It could boil down to location. But yeah, so this is probably the most complex case. So we're not going to worry about that until last. We could probably like make it easier if we add like a keyword search, like Justin said, and like other people have said previously. Some people have suggested it too. But we can definitely do keyword search based, where if you type a keyword, it's going to search based on keywords first. I think that should be okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not fully too thought about it, but we'll implement something. We'll implement something first, and we can always change it up a little bit. And then once we're done with this, we can write out the actual. We can actually write out the algorithm for recommendations. So. Give me one sec. Give me one sec. All right, sorry, I'm back. I just went to use the bathroom and I got some food because I'm hungry. Yeah, you're right. Virginia, like locations, people do search by locations. We haven't added that yet though, so we won't worry about it later. We won't worry about it later. Yeah, that's awesome. Felix, what's up? How are you? What is it? Try making a platformer JS game? What do you mean? I see. Maybe someday, yeah. I would like to get into game dev someday. All right, B. It's all right. Have a good one. Take it easy. I really want to code something, but I can't find a motivation to start a new project. Any tips? I mean, sometimes if you don't have any ideas, what you can do is you can watch other people, like on YouTube, and see what they're building. Join Discord servers, ask other people what they're doing. Look at GitHub, see what kind of projects are on there, and just see which one you think you could probably implement, or which one you think would be the most fun to do, and then just try something out. Motivation is only going to come to you if you start somewhere. So maybe just try. Like I would say, force yourself to try doing it. If you get at least one thing done, that's good. Um, yeah, that's all I really gotta say. It's not really about motivation. It's mostly about um, just like being disciplined. Well, what do you? Let me ask you this: what do you think makes you? Well, what do you think is the hardest thing? Like, why do you think that you don't feel like starting the project at all? Like, what do you think is hindering you from actually starting the project? What do you think? What do you think is the case? So let me ask you this: what happens when you start the project? What happens after you open up Visual Studio Code and start the project? There's also a lot of factors. Are you in school? Are you working? Are you doing anything with your current time right now? There's a lot of factors. An idea so people can turn on notify for some kind of jobs. Yeah, we could definitely do that. That's a good idea. I'm in summer vacation that about to end. School is going to be tough this year. Where did you say you were from again? I'm just curious. Not that it matters, but I was just curious. Um, well, I mean, here's the thing. Like, you've got other things to worry about right now. You know, you have high school, you have university, you got other things to worry about. I mean, are you when you go to university, are you gonna be studying like programming? Like, are you gonna be studying computer science, or like, are you gonna be doing something related with coding? Okay, so don't stress yourself out right now. You know, I don't know how old you are, but I'm assuming if you're still in like high school or going to university, you're still very young, and you've got a lot of time on your hands right now. When you go to university, they're gonna be bombarding you with work. You're gonna be learning actually, computer science things, and yeah, you'll have a lot to do over there. So, don't worry so much about it right now. I would say though, like, look, if you maybe there could be a lot of factors that are making you not want to do it. It could be because you're in summer vacation and you just don't give a shit right now. Like, you just want to enjoy, which is fine because you just said, like, this is your last year that you get to enjoy, like, your last year to relax. So you don't have to force yourself to code if you really don't want to, right? If you really don't want to, you can just do something else, right? You don't like you don't have to like make it like a desire, especially when you've got other things to worry about. I would say once you get into university, see how it is, right? See how the coding is going for you over there, and just I would say, I don't know. I think university would definitely help a lot with teaching you new things and giving you a lot of good ideas and mature you a lot when it comes to coding. So now after university though, right? What if you want to get a head start? Like, what if you want to make sure you have a nice portfolio? Well, how do you find motivation? The thing is, you don't find motivation. You let it find you. And you know how that happens? Well, you find something that you like to do, and naturally you'll just feel like obligated to do it, that you don't want to stop. But how do you get to that point though? Right? How do you get to that point? Well, the first step is to try, right? Try something out. If you try something out and if it doesn't work out for you, you can either do a couple things. You can either one, just give up and just, never look back at it again, or two, take a little break, go back to it later on. I can't tell you how many times that I've failed, trying to implement some things, and I just took a break and I worked on something else, and then going back to it later, it made so much more sense, and I was able to get past the previous roadblock that I had faced before, right? And that comes with anything too. It's just like sometimes, like, not everything's gonna be easy for you. I think sometimes people give up too easily. Maybe that's what it is. People give up too easily. Maybe you give up too easily. Maybe you're starting a project and you just like, I don't want to do this. I'm just gonna give up. And there's a lot of things. It could be laziness. It could be overwhelming. It could be imposter syndrome, right? But you know what? If that happens, right? If that happens, you let yourself fail, and then you take a little break, and then you just keep trying again, or you just keep trying, right? I believe that if you spend just like each day just trying to, if you just spend each day trying something different, like not the same thing, trying something different, right? Because if you try the same thing and expect the same results, it's not going to work out for you, right? Like, if you're not making any progress, and you keep doing the same thing over and over again and expect different results every single time. I actually missaid that the first time. It's if you try different things. Wait, what was it again? It's like the definition of insanity. It's like you're trying like the same thing over and over again, and then you're expecting different results. But that's not the case. Like, it doesn't work out for you, but you keep doing the same thing over and over again. So why do the same thing over and over again? Because people get really stubborn. They get stuck in the loop. They don't want to try something new. So, if let's say project A doesn't work out for you, just move on. Try project B. If you feel like it's too hard, work on something easier. right? I feel like 99% of the times people give up too easily is because they're working on something that's just out of their skill range. If you work on something that's easy for you, that can just, even if it's like the most easy shit ever, at least you'll feel the sense of accomplishment that it'll make you want to continue to go forward. If you work on something hard and you fail, of course you're gonna feel a type of way and not want to continue. But if you even work on something really simple, like let's say for example, if you're in college and you start with something simple, right? Let's say you passed your algebra class, and even though you already know algebra, you're really good at it. You graduated and you took algebra before and you were good at it, right? But when you went to college and you took an algebra class, you took an algebra test, right? Of course, you're probably gonna get 100 because you've taken the class before. Now, should you discredit that? No. I mean, it doesn't make you feel good about yourself. Maybe, right? If like you did really well in an exam, right? And it's like, even though like you have done something like that before, even though you have worked with algebra before, even though you've done well in it before, it's that sense of like accomplishment that's like, yo, what the fuck? I just got 100 on my exam. What the hell? And it's just that kind of mindset that's just gonna put you in the direction of wanting to continue trying over and over again. Imagine if you did well in algebra in high school, but then you went to college and then you had to take algebra again, and then you just did really bad. Like you took the test in the first week, like a pre-entrance exam, and you just bombed the exam. Like you just failed the exam. You like did really bad. Don't you think that's probably gonna like not motivate you at all? It's gonna put you in a bad mindset, right? I mean, it could go both ways. It could motivate you to work harder. It could put you in a bad mood, right? It could lead you to questioning yourself, be like, yo, what the fuck? I'm bad at algebra. I'm probably gonna fail calculus. Like it could put you in that thought process. And I feel like most of the time when people fail, or when people like chicken out of things, it's because of their mindset. It's just because they think they're afraid, but they're not really afraid. It's just that they just think they're afraid. It's like it's just all about mindset. And even if you had the right mindset, you can still fail. You can still fail, but at least you had the right mindset going into it, and you failed with pride, right? When you fail, like if you fail with pride, you know why you failed, because you didn't study that well, you didn't try that hard. So the next time you go back to it, you'll know what to do differently next time, right? People who just fail without really realizing what they're doing wrong, is they're gonna do the same thing over and over again, and they're just not gonna make any progress. They're gonna be stuck in the same place. I mean, I'm using only TypeScript files, so I don't have any JavaScript files. I only have TypeScript files. I'm not mixing any. I'm not using both. I'm using only TypeScript. That's it. TSX is for TypeScript. It's TypeScript file for it's a TypeScript file for React. What's your planning for future tutorial? What type of content? Definitely more React, definitely more Express, more MERN stack, more planning on Angular. Maybe if I don't do Angular by the end of this year, it's definitely gonna be next year. Gonna be doing some Minecraft plugin tutorials because I've been wanting to do that for a while, so I want to do it for fun. My channel is all about having fun. Like I want to do things that I find fun, and I do find MERN stack fun, but I do also want to cover it as well. Flutter tutorials, mobile dev, lots of things. This year was just the beginning, or not even the beginning. It was just an epilogue, like a. Is that what it's called? Epilogue, the beginning to the beginning. Oh no, that's the end. A prelogue, right? Prologue. There we go. This year was just like a prologue. Maybe not even a prologue, more like the blurb of a book, like just like telling people what's about to happen. Next year, you know, we got a lot of stuff planned. Hi, bro. What are you coding today? I'm just working. I'm still working on my job application right now, right over here. My jobs app with React. Yeah, welcome back to the stream, man. Nice seeing you here. Okay, so let's see what happens here when I do general search. There we go. So now this searches by regular expression. See? Look at this. Awesome. Awesome. Now what if I do full? It'll say full right over here. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. I should send an email from the back end, not the front end, right? Yes. Sending emails are done server side, yes. How you solve problems? What do you mean? How you solve the problems? What do you mean? Yo, it's searching. It's doing it. All right. So the last thing we need to do is search by description. Alright, so this should search by description as well. So let's go back here. Now if I type Java, it should give us more. It should give us more, yes. This one gives us JavaScript. Yep. So you see how title was not there? But you see it searches by right over here, description. Alright, there we go. So the last thing that we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and merge these two maps together. When the new ideas come and you don't know about that, so what can you do? Well, what I usually do is I like to think of things in a different perspective. So if I can't figure it out in one way, I'll try to think of a different way. I'll give you an example. One time I was doing a job interview, and I think the reason why the person actually decided to hire me was because I actually was solving the problem, and I actually got stuck in the middle. But then I didn't give up though, right? I didn't give up. I deleted all my code, and I not everything, but I found a new I realized what my issue was in the middle, and I backtracked myself, and I backtracked myself, and I provided a new solution, and then in the end, they ended up liking the solution that I provided, and I think that's honestly the reason why they decided, like, they were like, yo, let's hire this guy. When it comes to job interviews, I don't like, for those who are like trying to search for a job. If you're trying to search for like a job in corporate, and if they ask you like coding questions, never ever 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 give up. Just try everything to the best of your ability. Use all the time that you possibly can. Just do everything that you can. Just don't ever give up. Because if you give up, it shows weakness, right? It tells them that you give up too easily, and they don't want someone like that working for them. They want someone who is determined. They want someone who is willing to, just go the full mile. They want someone to go extra miles. Scrap man, what's up? How are you, man? I'm pretty happy right now, man. Like, I managed to get my search thing working. Now the next thing to do is just to merge these two maps. Oh wait, we didn't even add these to a map yet. Whoops. What to code first, front end or back end? That's up to you. Like, personally for me, I usually like to do front end first, and then I do back end after, and then it just ends up becoming doing both at the same time. In the end, it doesn't really matter too much because you're gonna end up doing both anyways, so it doesn't really matter. So just choose whichever one you want to do first. Why your Discord name is changed from YouTube? Well, my YouTube name has always been Anton Developer. My Discord name is just a little bit different. I don't know. I like changing it up a little bit. How long have you been programming? I've been programming for 4 years, like literally, on like exactly 4 years. Well, I mean month wise was when I first like started. Hmm. Why did that not? I don't know why it's not sending it. Maybe it's because it's a set and we can't really do anything with sets. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh, from when or from where you done university? I did my university in my home state, New York. Then I started when quarantine was in first place. I mean, as long as hey, at least at least you started, and you know what, you can continue on even after quarantine, and hopefully you found out as a new passion. So, Yeah, I don't think I can actually do this. Yeah, I can't do this. This is not a map. Which keyboard am I using? Ducky 1 Too Many. Are you planning to go to grad school? I did go to grad school last year, like literally last year. I graduated last year. I decided to go to grad school. Went there, didn't really like it because just wasn't my thing. So I came back and I was just applying to jobs, and now I'm working. I actually want this to be. There we go. All right, now I need to make sure. Tag search that link. Okay, so the length of this is 3. Okay, so let's actually see something real quick. So we can see right over here that, let's see. So based on tags, we couldn't find anything with JavaScript tags, it seems like. And then we couldn't find, no, general search. Okay, so that was 3. Now what if I type Java? So total is 24. Okay. A little bit questionable. No way. There has to be some duplicates here. I'm afraid there has to be some duplicates. There has to be duplicates here. How can we speed up website loading? Well, that really depends on a lot of factors. It really depends on a lot of factors. It depends on how many API calls you're making to the backend. Like if you have a website that's making like 500 API calls, you bet it's gonna take forever to load. If you saw, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but we had like 10,000 records in our database, and our app tried to load it all up at the same time. That's gonna crash the browser, which it did. There's a lot of things it can do. Okay, now usually it really boils down to like your bundle size. So if you have like a lot of node modules installed, then it's probably going to increase it, which is going to, obviously affect performance. 2 to 4 seconds can be pretty long. Now I don't know what you mean by, I don't know if you mean like when the page loads or like the data, or like data being fetched. Where do you like to host your website? I use DigitalOcean or honestly any virtual private server works fine. What would you say comes after MERN stack for web development? Okay, so there's MERN stack. That's the base, right? But then there's a lot of things that you really do need to also quite need to understand. There's things such as deploying, um, which is something that I think everyone needs to learn. Okay, so here's the thing. Look, let me pause the music real quick. So if you're just trying to get a job, MERN stack is more than enough because when you're applying as a junior developer, they're not really going to expect you to know how to deploy stuff because they usually have like a cloud engineer to take care of that, or they have like a deploying engineer to take care of that, or the senior engineers usually do that. You usually need to take care of building out the application, maintaining the products. That's all you got to worry about. Now, if let's say for example, it really depends. Now that's subjective based on the recruiter or the interviewer, on whoever you're trying to hire. Like if you're working for like a startup, they probably expect you to know how to do everything. So if you're working for like a larger company, they have different teams that take care of different things. Um, Now here's the thing. Now I would say personally, what can definitely enhance your web development skills, like deployment is an entirely different thing that you don't necessarily need to really worry about. But if we're talking about in the scope of like coding wise, I would say GraphQL is definitely something that you should definitely learn. The reason why I'd say GraphQL is because a lot more people are using. I mean, I use it a lot for my projects, and it's pretty awesome. I know a lot of companies do use GraphQL. Um, what else? GraphQL. There's also learning how to unit test. So learning how to write test cases for your code. That's something that is very important as well. What else? Learning how to cache things on the server side. So usually you can use something like Redis for that. Um, I think for the most part that's really it. I mean, there's also other things too. I would say mostly it really just boils down to backend stuff. Really, like how much backend knowledge you know. I feel like with front end, it's pretty like straightforward. Like you need to understand the basic concepts such as front end validation, front end navigation, front end authorization, like making sure you're protecting routes only for people who meet a certain role. There's the front end logic and there's also the back end logic. I would say the back end logic um, can be a little bit more important. I think if you're a back end developer. But there's just a lot to learn. Really, it's really impossible to narrow down on what it is that you need to know. I would just say just make sure you know the basics of MERN stack first, and then slowly expand your skill set into different things. Learn GraphQL, learn how to cache with Redis, learn how to optimize your database calls, right? Learn how to do all these things. Honestly, it's really not that much. In when you really again, it really depends on the company you work for and the job that you're doing. I don't know why this doesn't want to show for some reason. Oh, it's because it's a set. That's why. Oh, is that why it didn't show? All right, now I bet you I can probably find a duplicate in here. I guarantee you there's a duplicate. Yeah, so it seems like that didn't remove the duplicate. I don't know why I expected this to remove the duplicate, but can you please increase your code editor? Sure. So going from Discord OAuth, clicking authorized maps being fully loaded. How long does it usually take for that though? It shouldn't take too long. Unless if like you wrote a bunch of like spaghetti code in the passport.js file and you're like doing a bunch of database calls, that's probably why it's taking forever. But I don't think it's really that bad though. Also, how much variables or function are on. I mean, I don't really care, if I'm being honest with you. Like, I mean, I'm logging into Mi6's website. It takes like 2 seconds. So, it doesn't really bother me that much. I mean, it could bother other people. I mean, 2 to 4 seconds isn't really that long, but of course, you want to always try to like increase The load, you always want to try to like reduce the load time. When to use dot 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 operator, so that's called spreader operator. You want to use it whenever you want to unpack elements in an array or in a map or any iterable. So you can use it to combine two arrays together or two objects together. So let's say, for example, if I do this, let's say if I have let y equals a1 b2, and then let z equals d3 e or c3 and d4. Now let's say if I want to combine these two objects together, right? I can do something like this. I can do something like, and that'll give me a merged object together. It works the same way with arrays too. So you want to practice using spreader operator. But there's a lot of use cases. Basically, whenever you want to, there's a lot of things that you can use it for. You can also use it for passing in arguments into a constructor too, which is pretty nice. Let's say, for example, if you pass in like 7 arguments into the constructor, or not constructor, or constructor or any function, right? So let me write up a quick function real quick. So let's say I have this function hello args. So this is now going to turn into an array. That's just going to, let's just log the array to see what it looks like. So let's say hello. Now I can pass in an indefinite amount of arguments. I can pass in 1, 2, 3, 4, hello, world. Now watch this. When I call hello, you see how it's doing the spreader operator here? Basically, it takes all these arguments and it's going to pack it into this args array right over here. And so when we log it, it just logs an array. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. It's really good for unpacking elements. It's good for packing together elements as well. I think, yeah, wait, let me try something real quick. So yeah, that'll unpack it. Should I get a second monitor? That's up to you. Do you feel like you would be more productive if you got a second monitor? Okay, so yeah, this thing is not working in terms of getting rid of the duplicates. I figured it would. You know why? You know why? It's because it's not doing object validation. So we're gonna have to actually go through. We're gonna have to actually create a new map, and we're gonna need to actually merge these two together. Let's just see. We're gonna iterate through, and then we're gonna add it to a map. So const. Which library is the best for image slider in React.js? I think a carousel is probably what you want. I've never used one of those before, so I can't really tell you. But I'm sure React.js image slider, image carousel. If you just Google a carousel, you can find some. They have a bunch over here. Just Google React.js image carousel. Like that's what it's called, a carousel. And you'll find one. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have to do basically if jobs.has job dots. All right. Hopefully this works. Hopefully it doesn't give us any issues. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted. Let's see. I wanted an array, but I guess this should be okay. Let's see. I doubt. Yeah, it's not gonna send that there. Okay, well this removes all the duplicates. Okay, I guess what we can do is we can do this const jobs map. This is really messy, but I can do something like const jobs equals array from jobs map, and I can map every single thing. Because I want an array. Okay, now the problem here is that I'm pretty sure... Did that not remove the duplicates? Wait. Why did that not remove the duplicates? What the hell? How to achieve constant image lazy loading in React? That is a specific question that I honestly do not know because I've never done it before. But you can probably... Let me see. You can just look up React lazy loading. Holy shit, you're still alive, yeah. How long? What time is it right now? How long have I been streaming for? Almost 4 hours. It's almost 1. I don't know how long I'll be streaming today. But yeah, why did this not remove the duplicate? What the hell? Interesting. So we go through the map, okay. I love the MERN title, yeah. Can't get enough of it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so it logs the ID correctly, but for some reason, why is it still? Hold on. So, okay, so it seems like our map isn't even... If it doesn't have it though, but... Wait, what? This is tripping me up. Why is it doing that? It's never... This is always true. What the hell? But there definitely is a duplicate, like 82. Wait, there is no duplicate. Wait, am I tripping? 83. Okay, I think this is duplicate 83. Yeah, these are duplicates right here. There's duplicates right there, yeah. So it's not being removed for some reason. I don't know why. Like, it's clearly in the map. But for some reason, it's still adding it there? I mean, even if it... Wait, hold on. Even if we did add set up ID, it shouldn't even be there. This is pretty annoying. Okay, so there's no that, but there's this one. There's 2 of these. Why is there 2 of these? There should never be 2 of those. Here there's 2 as well. They're the same element, but we filtered it out, so I don't understand why it's still there. Like, it's being added to a map, so why would it be added to a map though? This is really weird. Like, why are there duplicates? They're both strings. Never logs anything here for some reason. This is so weird. What the hell is going on with this? If jobs map, okay, we set the job. Oh, there we go. Okay, so something was really going on. So now the duplicates are removed. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I don't know what the issue was, but that was weird. Alright, that's fine. So here's what we'll do. We'll do job.set get ID. And we don't really need to do an if condition because... Okay, so it seems like doing this doesn't really do anything. So, I mean... Do I even need this part anymore, or can I just do this? Because if that doesn't even do anything, then there's no need to even have that line. And then now what we could do is we can return an array of jobs. My school just announced that we were going to have online exams on 2nd September. That's very late. Okay, there we go. So now we have 18. Okay, so we removed all the duplicates. Awesome. So it searches by tags and then it searches a general search. I think this is good. I think this is good. Engineering. Okay, so they search by tag. And the reason why it didn't work for engineers because engineer was not found in the description or the title. Now, if we go and add a job, right over here, let's go create one. I need to log in. Okay, so let's log in. Full stack engineering. And let's just say Java. So if we have engineering in the title, but nothing in the description, this will still work. So let's just say Java. Submit. Okay, so now, if we press enter, or wait, I meant to do engineer, sorry. There we go. Engineer, so that's found. Okay, there we go. Now let's just type full stack, and let's just type engineering. Okay, same tags, submit. Now if I type, let's see if I do engineer, it's gonna give us 2, because it searches based on the title and the description. So you can see over here we have the description over there. So that's good, I like that. Not the best search engine, but it works. It works just fine. Okay. And yeah, so if I type Java, this is gonna give us 20. And now what we want to do is we want to render all of those items over here, and we want pagination, kind of like right over here. We want pagination, like that. It's very smooth. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Okay. Now let me see how long does this actually take. This takes 20 milliseconds. Now imagine if we had a lot of data in our database. It would take forever. this would be terrible if we had a lot of data in our database. Like, we're searching every single record. Oh my god, it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible. This comes down to having to optimize our database. I'm not sure how, but what we can start doing is we can start caching search queries, and we can we can start caching search queries. All right, so let's see. How do I make my Discord faster? Like reply faster because the bot made mixed tips. Yeah, that depends. That's something that you can really take. That's nothing that you can really control. It's really based on a lot of different factors. Like, well, first it depends on the Discord API. So usually there's like also a rate limit too, so that will delay some things. There's also your host, your internet connection, whether or not you're writing a lot of if you're writing code that's like taking longer to execute. So it's really nothing you can really do. You won't really ever really notice much of a difference in like you won't really ever notice much of a difference, like a 1 or 2 millisecond difference really. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Lutrix? How are you, man? Long time no see. I'm gonna be right back real quick. Yeah, man, I haven't seen you here for a while. Hope everything's good. You can recover sound from an image. Yeah, like if your room, when you take an image, let's say of a line paper. I mean, how does that even work? The only thing that I can think about is if you have something like Apple's Live Photo. All YouTubers in their streams, don't forget to like the stream, and yeah. Yeah, everyone disliked it and then they liked it back again. I find that very hard to believe. Actually, I don't, because maybe the sound probably affects like some kind of heat map. Like when you take a photo, there's probably like something that goes on, and like you can probably look at like I guess some things like the contrast, the color of the image. You can probably look at like a lot of different things of the image itself, and probably like I mean I guess maybe because there's sound waves, right? There's sound waves, so you can probably I don't know. I'm kind of just like talking shit. I'm not too sure, but that's only my hypothesis on how they could possibly do it. Okay. When there's sound noise, it vibrates. This vibration makes waves, and then there's solar movements of objects around it. That was just like my guess. Like I figured it may have been something to do with it may have been something to do with sound waves. Damn, that's crazy. That is very crazy. Okay. Alright, let me get this. So click on this. Let's fetch the API for jobs. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot this is a search bar. This should belong right over here. Oh wait, I already have that already. Value and set value. Imagine Discord also removing the partner badge because the thing is the badge. Imagine. I hope I get it though. I hope I get it. If we get it, we can get a we can get a we can get a vanity URL. We can get a goddamn vanity URL, which is awesome. That's what I would like. What is MERN? It's an abbreviation for MongoDB, Express.js, React, and Node.js. So those are all technologies that you can use to build applications. Yeah, good luck to you, man. Man, it's been 4 hours now. I should probably go to sleep. It's only 1 p.m. right now. Let's see. Seems like this button doesn't want to work. Fetch data. Let's see. Huh, why is it doing that? That's weird. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. There we go. Now, I'm gonna make this thing disabled, the button. So, let's do this. There you go. Now we can't click on it unless we type. I'll make it so that if query.length is less than or equal to, no, we'll just make it equal to 0. Anson, do you know what's Eris? I do. I do. All right. So when this is clicked on, let's see. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna need to call fetch query, and fetch query is gonna call here, and then we're gonna need to basically call the backend. So let's go over to API, and we're gonna go ahead and create a function called export function, and we'll do fetch jobs. Actually, I'm gonna have to do this instead. Let's see, because if you look at the API, we already have a route already right over here. Well, it's /search. Oh, I see. It's a different route. Fetch search jobs. Okay, there we go. Search jobs, and then we'll need to do this. We'll need to do, let's see. Is it going to be /jobs/search? I think, yeah. And it's going to take in a query parameter called search. Okay, so should I call it query? But it's fine. Did I try using it? I don't think I've ever used it before. I think I may have. Yeah, no, I don't think I've used it before. Okay, so this is gonna make a GET request. Okay, so if I watch this, if I type Java. Oh, we didn't even call it. Dummy. How do these microservice works? They're basically, so Basically, the microservice itself is just it's its own API, and instead of having like all of your endpoints in one project, you have different projects that serve its own purpose. So it's basically the process of decoupling everything. So it makes it easier to deploy, your entire service. So you don't have to redeploy everything. You just only deploy one thing. Usually, those microservices sit behind a proxy or like some kind of gateway, and they share like the same database so that you can keep track of sessions, and they have like an authentication layer. So very useful stuff. I'll do a video on it sometime. All right, so it's getting the jobs. That's good. So let's see. What the fuck? And 1.8, that's funny. I should be still. Alright, so this doesn't work right now. So since this is gonna return a fuck ton of items, it's gonna actually be really hard to do what we did in the last thing with pagination, where we, instead of fetching everything, we only fetched 10. So what we want to do is we're just going to, when we change page, we're only going to reference the array. We're not going to make an API call. So what we're going to do is this. So jobs over here, this is going to fetch every job from the database that matches the search criteria, which is going to be pretty bad. But I can't think of a better way to kind of like index these things, unless if we like had, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm being honest. Unless if like, cause like if we were to keep hitting the API, it would be really bad because we'd just be doing like an expensive computation over and over again, and it doesn't really make much sense to call the backend for that. So we just might as well do it in the front end. You can add infinite scroll too. I mean, yeah, you could do that. That's possible. Yes. Basically, every single time the user scrolls, all in once it reaches the bottom, you fetch more data, and it'll just keep updating the state over and over again. Okay, basically with current page jobs, we're going to assign the first 10 jobs to this thing, and then everything after is going to be updated. So it should really be from 0 up to the max, so the max element, so const. And then we need const. And it should just be current page -1. Okay, and then right over here, every single time we change the page, we're going to basically update the state. And we're going to do jobs.slice, current page. Well, actually, wait, sorry, it should be. So that's going to be 1, subtract 1, 0, 0 to 0, all the way up to 10. Good. And over here, we're going to follow the same algorithm. It's going to be current page -1 times elements per page. So this is going to be, hold on. Actually, it should be, sorry, it should be page -1. Elements per page, and then all the way up until. Oh, wait, whoops. This should be from. I just want to be consistent. Even though I could hard code it, but I want to be consistent. So I want to do this slice now. From. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Slice this to this. Okay, good. Okay, and then now, hold on, wait, no. Okay, there we go. And it's elements per page, times page. So 2. I think that's correct, right? It'll be, let's say if it's 2, it'll be 10 all the way to 20. Good. And if it's page 3, 2 times 10, 20 all the way up to 30. Okay. So I'll also set the current page to set current page. Yeah, I think that's it. So instead of over here, instead of jobs.map, we'll do current page jobs. So Java. This, good. Now it's updating the page counts because we have this, so we'll have to do current page, so that. And if I do job again, bam, it'll update. Cool, awesome. So yeah, so this is now all. So this is gonna be a little bit slow. So yeah, it's gonna take some time for it to return a bunch of things. So we'll add like an indicator letting them know that it's fetching. You can add infinite scroll to. Oh, I reread that already. I thought I didn't. Okay. Now I type full stack. So this is researching now. Now, since I'm researching, we should actually reset the state of everything because we are researching. So we should set the state of, let's see, set current page. You want to always reset back to 1. Set jobs. Set. Actually, we don't need to set jobs. That'll be done over here. But yes, reset the current page back to 1. That should be fine. So let's do Java. Let's go to the next page. Let's do node. Nothing was found. Node.js 1. Java. Here we go. Let's do full stack. So Java. Perfect. Awesome. Works like a wonder. All right, and that's awesome. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think there's exactly 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's exactly 20 elements, I think. It's pretty cool. Cool. All right. So, oh, I should probably make this search bar same size as this. So I think that's 60%. So let's go in here and I think it was in components, yeah. Yep, let's make it 60%. So same size. There we go. Oh, there's also margin too. It was 20. Wait, no. Why is this margin 10px? Okay, that's the search bar container. I think I need to actually change this input over here. Okay, that kind of ruins everything. Like, yeah, that ruins a lot of stuff, so. It's not the end of the world. We'll leave it like that. It's not the end of the world. I mean, how do I fix this? Search bar container. Huh, very weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, I don't know what that, I'm not sure why this is, let me see if I can figure this out. There has to be something. Stuff not the padding. Stuff in the margin. I'm not sure what it could possibly be. Huh, interesting. Oh well. I'm gonna put this in progress right now. The next thing we need to do is user search. User search. This does a little. I think it might be the button. I think it might be the button. Let's find out. Well, I can't even click on it, so. No, it's not the button. Huh, interesting. Yeah, so what I want to do is I'm gonna add Redux so that I can cache everything here. Because right now it's just like we just need to, if I like, let's say if I navigate from here and then back to here, we need to make another call. So I want to try to cache this as much as possible. So Redux will pretty much cache for us. You can treat Redux like, as a cache, and when you refresh, it's gonna have to, Yo, what's up, Freak? How are you, man? It is an expensive API, yeah. Try padding left and right, maybe. Yeah, I'm too tired to try right now. Oh, the homepage. How do you get the wavy modern design? You can use something called getwaves.io, and you can download the SVG, and you can use it as a background image. That's what I did. This is basically a background image. Okay, that has a position of bottom, and then everything else just matches this. Right there. Yeah, think Redux is global variables. I'm bad at Redux, man. Like I really gotta get better at Redux. Yeah, we accomplished a lot today. We accomplished a lot, got a nice little dashboard. We got a nice little search box. Like, let's see. We got a nice little search. Obviously, we'll make it a lot more friendly. So when they search, what we'll do is we'll add like a little 5-second cooldown so they can't abuse it, and then like we'll add like a spinner. Got a little create job over here. Got manage jobs. That's for later. Let's create a Discord bot developer job, and we'll just say I am looking for a Discord bot developer, and let's just say looking for a Discord JS bot developer. Will pay $20 for a ticket bot. Psych. Ticket Discord. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna test out the search engine. So now this will show up obviously at the end, right over here. But we wanna try to search for it. So if I type full stack, right? The Discord listing should not show up. Right, good. But if I type Discord, it doesn't show up for some reason. But it shows up here. Huh, interesting. That's very interesting. Why didn't it show up though? It should have showed up. It should have showed up. Why didn't it? Huh. That is very, very interesting. Wait, what did I type before? Wait, hold on. What did I type before? I typed. Okay, so wait, I typed Discord at first, and then that didn't show up. But if I type and now it works. That's very weird. Huh. Maybe our database was not was. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it was like our database didn't get updated. I don't know, but it did just now, so that it works fine. Very weird behavior from the database part. But yeah, Discord JS, Discord bot. See, it'll use a regular expression. If I type $20, I don't think that'll show up there. It should. The $20 should show up there if I type ticket. Let's show up. Vladlin, what's up? How are you, man? Hey, if I type hey, I type 20. It seems like 20 can't be searched, so. But if I do 20, that'll be searched as well. Yeah. So this is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. I like the hamburger. Thank you. That was unintentional, by the way. Unintentional. I just typed hamburger and that's what appeared. But I'm good. But every part of my body's hurt. Why? Did you get into a fight? Did you work out? What did you do? I'm tired, man. I gotta stretch a little bit. Oh, I think you briefly saw this freak, but had this so far. Oh man, I gotta stretch. I'm stretching. Worked in the country. What does that mean? Like you mean the military or something? Because that's the first thing that comes into mind. If every part of your body hurts, and you say you worked in the country, the only thing that I can think about is you were in the military and you worked your ass off over there. Unless you mean like something hardcore, even more hardcore. Damn, that looks pretty amazing. Not gonna lie, thank you, man. Garden? Oh. Oh shit. Wait, what did you do? Did you like plant a bunch of flowers or something? Yeah, like right now, like I have Anisha's GitHub being shown. Like it's hard coded URL because like I don't have anything on my GitHub, but it's just like this is pulling it from the GitHub. Okay, like whoever's logged in, it's gonna show their thing. I think I told you this last time, but yeah. So we can type stuff in. Yeah, I mean this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Try mine. Can you send me your GitHub on Discord? Yeah, send me your. Yeah, I want to try everyone's GitHub. Just send me your GitHub link on Discord, so I want to try everything to see like how it looks like. But basically, as long as it's valid Markdown, it's going to convert the Markdown into HTML, which there shouldn't be any issues with. So it really depends. Yeah, just send it to me on Discord. All right, Vladlin, have a good one, man. Have fun. Send it to me on Discord, like in general. Either just send it me somewhere. I don't know where, but send it in general. Doesn't really matter. Do I play games? Occasionally I do. I mean, sometimes I play Minecraft, but I don't really play games anymore. Kind of got bored. How old am I? Guess. You imagine they get rickrolled. Imagine they get rickrolled. Can you actually play videos in Markdown? I don't think so. Yeah, there you go. Looks good. Looks good. Is that it? Is it rendering correctly? Is it rendering correctly? Click the arrows. Is that a link? Wait, what happens if you click on it? Oh shit! What the fuck? That's sick. Yo, that's dope. That's dope. Alright, let's see. Let's try Dr. Vortex. Is that it? Should it be rendering like that? Alright, who else wants me to try their I wanna try a bunch. I wanna try a bunch just to make sure like it's gonna render correctly. So basically this is what this is what users are gonna be able to see. They're gonna be able to see all of this. So they can see your profile, they can see your account stuff over here. They can see your followers, everything. And they'll see this as well. Obviously, this is all my data right now, so I just want to make sure the README works. That's pretty cool, NGL. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, man. I gotta freaking stretch. Send me your GitHubs. Can you send on Discord? Alright, try now. Alright, let's see. Do you have a README? You don't have a README. You need a README for it to work. So it only works if you have a README. If you don't, then it'll just show it like this. So if you don't have a README, basically it'll just show this. And once you set up the README, it'll pull it. So the sanitizing the impact of script tags. Yes, it does. DOM Purify it does. So if I try to like create a script tag, it'll sanitize everything. So I try to do something like this. Well, here's the thing. So I think the thing that I'm doing now is, so this is actually a little bit different. Let me show you. Let me actually try this real quick. Because when I save it to the database, I actually don't. Yeah, I'll just show you. I actually don't sanitize it. The reason why is I think this is probably more than enough. If you look right over here, you see this LT thing? Doesn't that mean it's escaped or something? I'm not entirely sure, but if I need to sanitize that, I will before I save the database. But this LT, I'm not too sure what that is. Isn't that like escaping? I'm not. Again, I don't fully know. Oh, it just stands for listener. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if this is not more than enough, then I definitely need to actually sanitize it before I save it to the database, just to be safe. Because once it gets injected, but you can see though, like we have the script tag over here. If this actually got injected into the DOM, well, first of all, the script tag wouldn't even show. Right? The script tag wouldn't even show. It would just say, it would just alert hello. I think, right? I think that's how it works. Obviously, I want to minimize the risk as much as possible, so. Okay. So I think what I'll do is once I work on the user search, that is when I'll deploy the app, and then you guys can, log in and search people. But we need to make sure we can keep track of applications. I might also change something. I might make it so that instead of having the apply button, you actually need to click on the thing first and then apply, because otherwise people can just like uh, they can just like click on all this. I think another thing to do though, that's gonna be a little bit trickier, is keeping track of the user and which applications they apply to. I think that's going to be a little bit trickier. So I think what I'm going to do instead is, like this jobs route right now is only showing, it's showing for everyone. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to only show it for the user that is logged in. Like they're going to have their, because like, so everyone's jobs page is going to look different. And, or maybe I might just make it fully based on search. I don't know, because I don't think this should be here. Or maybe what I could do is I could leave it here, but I don't know. We basically need to make it so that they can't reapply to the same job again, but we need a way to actually keep track of it. And I think the best thing to do would probably I think honestly the best thing to do would probably migrate to a relational database, because what I'm thinking is I can create a many-to-many relationship. Because if you think of it like this, right? A user can have many job applications, like they can apply to many jobs. But and the job application can have many users. Dude, this is looking nice. Thank you, man. How does the search component work? Basically, on the back end, it searches for tags first, and then after it searches for tags, it'll search based on the title and description with a regular expression. Well, actually, I'm sorry. It'll search based on whatever they typed in. It'll treat it as a regular expression, and it's going to search for it's going to search the title and the description, or the description, one of them. And then you merge both the tags results as well as the global search result into one, and they'll just return everything that's not duplicated. So think of it like this: we have a user record, and we have an application record or job application. I honestly think that it's not. I'm not even joking. I probably won't even be able to get far with this. I probably won't be able to get far with this project if I don't switch to MySQL or a relational database, because you have a user table and a job listing table, and there's a many-to-many relationship is what it's called, many-to-many relationship, right? Many-to-many. You can achieve this Mongo where you can sort the object of these. I could. The thing is though, is that I don't know. I mean, if I were to do this with MongoDB, basically what I need to do is every single job application or every single job listing, I have the schema already set up actually for this, but I just honestly think a relational database would be much more better and more optimized, because everything will just be indexed. But if I look over here, right, let me see. I have this map right over here, applicants, right, that's a map. And basically the map itself will contain all the users who applied. The problem that I see with this is that when I'm loading up the users' applications, right, when they search, I'm going to need to go through every single job listing. Actually, I would need to go through every single job listing, and on the front end, actually, I don't think this would be a bad thing. Actually, I would need to go through every single applicant on the front end, and I would check to see in the map. I would check the map. If the user's ID or their username is in the map, that means they applied, so we're going to show the applied button. If it's not, then we won't. But here's the problem though, we will also need to filter out the map as well. Because I don't want to just send all the applicants, because that's actually going to be a privacy issue, right? Because if you send all of the applicants to the client, then the user will know who applied, and that's going to be a privacy issue, okay? So you definitely don't want to do that. So we would have to probably take the current map, check to see if the user's in there. If they aren't, remove them from applicants. Actually, no. Okay. So the problem here is that before every single job, we will need to run through. We will need to run through every single job with a filter. Okay, we need to run through every single job with a filter, and the filter will basically take care of checking to see if the user's ID is in the map. So that's going to be another linear algorithm, which is going to take a lot longer, but It is what it is. It shouldn't be that bad. I think this is, yeah, this is definitely possible with MongoDB, but I think I'm honestly gonna switch to MySQL. I and I know exactly why we should, but it's there's a really good reason why we should switch to MySQL. Just complete this core video. Awesome, great job. Hello world, thank you, man. Which video are you talking about though? Brad's channel, nice. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Applicants type object ID, ref ID. Yeah, so we can use object ID. Actually, let me see object ID. Huh. I mean, yeah, we could also do this. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I mean, we could also do ooh, I think I know what you're talking about. Ref user. Let me look into refs. I've never actually heard of refs before. And I think maybe the user can also have a map as well of all of their applied jobs. But I honestly do think that this would be so much easier with MySQL because I can have a user and job listing relationship, right? Because this is a many-to-many relationship, and then we can have what's called the junction table. That's going to contain all of the. It's going to contain. I think it's two, if I remember correctly. I think the junction table is two foreign keys, I think, or composite key. I'm not sure, but it's basically going to take every single user key, as well as the job listing key, and it's going to be stored inside here. And what we can do is we can just, instead of referencing user and job listing, we can just reference the junction table. We can reference the junction table, right? Because the junction table is going to have two IDs. I think it's two foreign keys, I think. If I remember correctly, it's two foreign keys. It's going to be the foreign key that maps to the user that correlates with job listing. Okay? And we add that to the junction table. And all you need to do is just look in the junction table and say, hey, look, get me all of the job applications that the user has applied to. Okay? But here's another problem. We first need to search. Okay, this is the problem. We need to search job listing, and then we need to actually okay, here's the thing. Look, if we just search the junction table, we're only going to be able to get all of the jobs that the user applied to. Okay, but that's not going to give us all of the jobs overall. It's only going to give us the jobs that the user applied to. So this is kind of like a two-step process where we need to search job listing first, and then we need to go into the junction table, and then what we need to do is we need to check to see, which jobs user applied to. I think, isn't this called an inner join? Isn't there something called a join, where you can't you just join this table with this junction table? And then it'll basically create a virtual table, and it'll have a bunch of null values for things that you didn't apply to. So if you didn't apply to that job, then I think that part will be null, I think that would, yeah, this is a little bit more advanced than what I know currently, because I've never really used joins before. But I think that's the right idea. I think that's the natural join will be more helpful. I'm not sure. I don't really use joins that much, so I gotta look it up. Yeah, that's it. Like we're not able to tell like which user, like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean that's not the worst thing, right? Like that's not the worst case, right? Because doesn't that, like, I mean, I guess that's not a bad thing, because think of it like this. Look, if the person applied to a job, do you really want to show that job to them again? Probably not, right? Like if they saw the job, right? If they saw the job, they applied to it. Do you want to show it back to them again? Probably not. Instead, you could create a separate page. Where you can create a separate page that shows them all of the jobs that they applied to. I think that would be much better. I think that would be a lot better. Like, we can't just rely on just a database to take care of everything for us. But if we wanted it that way though, like if we wanted it to be like like the same exact list, but then conditionally render each one, And I think a join would probably be necessary. I don't know how to do it yet, so I'll have to learn that on my own and then get back to it. Yo, what's up, Sohan? How are you? But yeah, I think a join would be the proper way. But yeah, like this is good. Like this is a lot of brainstorming and stuff going on here. So yeah, I think the best thing to do is probably for jobs. We should leave jobs, for jobs that the user have not applied to. So ooh, this is gonna be really tricky. This is actually still tricky because here's the problem though. If we have two separate pages, right? We still need to find a way to filter out the users. So the bottom line is we still actually need to query the job listing table, I think, as well as this junction table. Let me see. Let's see. That pagination is sick. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So there has to be a way, like, okay, so because MySQL is not going to show duplicates, right? They shouldn't show duplicates. Or I think it will, but um, the problem is if we join job listing, if we join job listing with the junction table, I don't think that would really solve anything. It'll just have like a bunch of different shit in there. Damn, I'm really trying to think of the best possible solution to do this. If we can go about it with SQL or MongoDB. Well, I mean the virtual table, like when we do an inner join or like a join. When we do an inner join, it's gonna show like everything. I mean, I guess what I could do is I could probably just query job listing. Well, here's the issue though. Here's the issue. Okay, wait. What if I did this? What if I did this? What if I did an inner join? Like I joined those two tables, and then we got every single job in the order. So it'll be like from 0 to 10. We'll get the jobs in that order, and in the inner join inner join. Because the problem that I can see is that if we're only doing it for one user, right? If we're only doing it for one user, we'll have to check their applications and compare it to. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure to be honest with you. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could probably figure out, but maybe now is not the best idea. Maybe now is not the best idea. I think the easiest thing to do would be to fetch every single thing from job listing, and then somehow we need to get those jobs that we got from job listing and compare it with the many-to-many relationship table and see if every single foreign key is in there. But the thing that I fear is that we're gonna make a bunch of queries over and over again, and I don't know if there's a better way to do that. There probably is, but I don't know. I think maybe I can probably figure this out. I might need to actually ask. I'm probably gonna make a post about this later, because I actually really am curious to see how we can achieve this without, in as well as having like a best performance possible. But yeah. Anyways, I think that's pretty much it for what I want to do today. I am really freaking tired, so I am gonna go ahead and get off because I've been streaming for 5 hours. Accomplished a lot today, though. Accomplished a lot, so I'm pretty happy. This database thing, very interesting stuff. I'm gonna look more into it. Thank you for giving me your suggestions. Definitely always appreciate having different perspective. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna get off. So Yeah, thank you guys for watching the stream. For those who stuck all the way to the end, of course. If you guys aren't on my Discord server, definitely join. The link is in the description, so feel free to check it out. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Probably same time, probably 9 a.m. So, yeah. Alright, man. I'll see you guys later. Peace out.